Wait. You guys not getting it desktop audio? Why? Hello, what it is? You guys can hear me, right? You can hear me just fine. Oh no, I know why you guys are not getting desktop audio. Because my stereo is without audio, dude. Check this shit out. Yeah, I don't think. Yeah, there we go. That's better. No, I'm deaf. We hear you, but not just we. Right, let me go on. What it is, boys? It's your guy. It's your man. I'm death with Bob. Ryden, thanks for coming, man. You guys are the fucking best, man. You're always on like the exact time I come in, man. Really appreciate you guys. Today, there's so much shit I want to get through. I'm sure Death can. Dead cannot. It's I think it means deaf. How do you write deaf? I don't know how to. I'm Brazilian. Do you write deaf like DEAF? I was gonna say. Yeah, there you go. Okay, thanks, Bob. Dude, there's so much shit I want to do today, man. There's so much shit. I keep like a schedule of stuff I want to like. I was gonna do ZZZ chapter 4, but because I thought that LINGSHA was gonna come out at like 8 p.m, but she came out like what 2 p.m. or something, like way earlier. I mean for me, right? So I don't know if we're gonna do ZZZ today. We might. I don't know. I want to talk about the Monolith Soft 25th anniversary, man. I am such a fucking huge Monolith fanboy. Well, I haven't played everything they made, but like it's the Xenosaga is just one of my like top 3 favorite games of all time. I want to talk about that, dude. I know some people in chat like Xenoblade a lot, right? Girls Frontline 2, man, that's a new gacha game. That's the gacha game we were making fun of for like imitating Nikkei, like to the T. Pre-register is up, dudes. If you guys are up for it, I want to do pre-registers with you guys. The Shadow the Hedgehog video, man, dude. I just, like, Bob is in the chat. I'm just waiting for Pluto to come in because I know he loves this shit. And we're watching the dude, that is one of the best. New revenue data. Yeah. What it is Pluto. Okay, you're here. Okay, I'm gonna do LINGSHA pulls, then we're gonna watch the Shadow the Hedgehog thing. Like, listen. This comes from a guy that has played Sonic ever since I was like 8, man. Like I played, yeah, it was in the notes. Yeah, even I forgot the revenue was in the notes. But yeah, and I like. I'm just gonna say it. I have watched the trailer. It is the best Sonic trailer I have ever seen in my life, man. It really is. The animation, right? It's insane. Like, it's edgy enough. You know, I never wanted Shadow to be like too edgy, you know, like too enraged with humanity and shit like that. It's edgy just enough, right? And it's just him remembering his past and shit, and him going like, oh, the orders are not correct, right? And it's Keanu Reeves. It's awesome, dude. And he's like, things are happening too fast, and it brings you into like the fact that you're going through generations. You're kind of going to go through like his story arc. And I think it's more a way of him, like, coping with the fact that Maria's gone, with the fact that he can be a good guy, with the fact that her last wish was for him to be a good fucking guy, right? And, like, kind of getting through the rage, and, like, they're probably going to use... If you guys don't know, I don't want to talk too much about it because I don't want to spoil anything, but they retconned some things so that the Black Doom storyline, plays out way before the events of Sonic the Hedgehog 2, right? And so you can understand the relationships between Black Doom and Gerald Robotnik, why Gerald Robotnik did the things that he did, why does Shadow look so much like Sonic? It's really cool. It's like, I'm okay with retconning if you're trying to make Shadow part of this, like, it's this thing that's been going on, right? Shadow's a fan favorite, man. Like, I don't know how you don't like Shadow. Like, seriously. Like, who doesn't like Vegeta, right? It's okay to like the edgy character. Like, it's not cringe. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's edgy enough that it's not cringe, right? I like it. There's new ZZ gameplay reactions that I want to do. Like, G2 posted some videos about Yanagi, right? I want to react about Yanagi today. And Amaro actually in the chat, he posted it to us about the boot camp thing in ZZZ, where we can try Bernice out if we have time after the reacts. I want to get into ZZZ, and the first thing I want to do is try Bernice out and get some footage because I'm doing the guide video for her, right, and shit like that. I love Shadow's amazing. 100%, man. Shadow's fucking awesome, dude. Thanks for coming up, Metaphor fan. By the way, welcome. How you doing, dude? Hope you're doing okay. Thanks for coming up with the chat. Oh, me, I don't like Vegeta, but maybe... Oh, you know, like... maybe as I watch more, I like him more. Vegeta, well, definitely, he's just a villain in the beginning, right? Like, I don't even think Toriyama wanted Vegeta to be a main character, like, at all. But I think the reception... Like, it was fan reception. Right, it was fan reception, like... People loved Vegeta so much that he decided not... Like, Krillin was supposed to kill him, right? That's 100% was what he was gonna do. But I think the fan reaction towards Vegeta at the end of the Saiyan saga was so insane that people loved him so much that he, you know, he chose to make Krillin be the bigger guy, right? And then Goku saying like, oh, I want to fight him again because I'm fucking Goku and I'm egotistical as fuck, right? And that's it. Anyway, it is what it is. And then we'll talk about the gacha revenue. That's why I don't know if we'll have time to get into ZZZ, but if we do, it's fine. For now, I don't want to do dailies because I want to bore you guys. Let's see. I don't even know how many polls I have, man. Let's patch this shit. Yeah, it's gonna change why you like Vegeta. Some people like Vegeta because he is this edgy lord, like, right? I like Vegeta because of his character arc, in the sense that the most important thing to him ever is his pride, right? And in a way that's natural, that takes him a lot of time to process that and understand what's really important in life, right? He has a family, he has a wife, he has a kid, right? And as Super is starting, right, he puts away the one thing that is the most important thing to him, which was his pride, in place of his wife and his daughter and his kid and his son, right? That development, I think, is insane. I think that's really cool. It's one of the things I like the most about Dragon Ball, is Vegeta becoming literally a dad and being like, you know what, my Saiyan pride maybe isn't as important as my wife and my kid, right? That's insane. Because you go through like 600 episodes of this guy being like overly obsessively fixated on the fact that he's the Saiyan prince, and right? And then at the end, he's just like, you know what? My wife and my kid are more important than my pride. It's really fucking cool. I love that. I would not be caught wearing this pink monstrosity. I love Vegeta. Doing very good, hey guys. Do you hate Frieza? Light! Welcome, Light. How's it going, dude? Doing good? Yo, Light, tell me when you're gonna log off, because I want to react to the Monolith Saw 25th anniversary that's going on today before you go to bed. Okay? Give me a heads up on that. Hope you're doing alright. Do you hate Frieza? So the thing about Frieza is, I think Frieza is a good villain, right? It's just like, dude, I don't know if you've played Final Fantasy VII. Final Fantasy VII is like my favorite thing ever. Not thing ever, but my favorite video game. Right? The thing that I would say is, like, I don't understand how people like the Turks. They commit, like, I don't care that it was their job, or they were just, like, told to do it, and if they didn't do it, someone else would do it, right? They committed mass genocide. They did. They killed a whole sector of people living in the slums. And like, I can't like them, dude. I'm like, no, fuck you, bro. Like, oh, if they didn't press the button, someone else would. Yeah, sure, but you're gonna go and jump off the cliff if President Sharon tells you to? No, man. Anyway, that's what I'm saying. That's the thing. I think Frieza's a great villain, but I hate him. Fuck Frieza, dude. Fucking Space Hitler? What the fuck? Right? You won't believe this, I'm playing Genshin Impact. Oh, I believe you. People like Genshin. I can't handle Genshin anymore, dude. I can't even handle Weathering Waves anymore. Dude. I'll probably quit Weathering Waves. Like, it's just, it's dead. It's insane. Like, even with the new character looks really good. Shorekeeper, she looks awesome. Then I log in, try some pulls, like, try playing the game. We're like, what the fuck am I doing? Oh my god, guys, I don't have pulls at all. I might have to do something just to make it interesting. Space Hitler? Well, yeah, he is. Right? Like, he just conquers planets, kills everybody. Everybody's, like, inferior to him and shit. Yeah, and actually, Frieza is worse than Hitler. Because Hitler was at least good. I'm saying Hitler too much. My video's probably going to get demonetized. I'm not even monetized, but it would. Hitler was at least good to his own people, if that makes sense, right? To his own army. He would treat him like people, right? Frieza treats his own army like shit. He doesn't give a shit about anyone, dude. Everybody is inferior. Fuck everybody. It's like, it's worse. It's insane. I got a video for you to react to DBD's. Oh, DB Spark and Zero. Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, we'll do tons of reacts after I'm done with polling. By the way, Ryder Shumming is there having a reunion. Yeah, she is. It's what I was talking to Pluto again about. She's having the rerun after Rappa, I believe. Or is it with Rappa? Is it with Rappa or after Rappa? What do you guys know? Confirm this to me. You don't post the lives, so I don't worry. G2! Welcome, man. I have arrived. Your opinion on Vegeta? I love Vegeta. Damn. Yeah, no metaphor, dude. Frieza? God, my god, man. No, I mean in Genshin. Oh, right. I thought you were talking about Archeron. I'm losing my mind. But Archeron, yeah, no, but Archeron is coming back too. So get ready, guys. Let's pull. I have these many pulls. I forgot to buy. No, dude, I am losing my mind, bro. I forgot to buy Blessing. I have been without a Blessing for like 2 weeks now. And I think I've been without a Blessing in ZZZ for a week. I just forgot. I'm going to have to buy them today. I won't buy them right now, but I have to buy them. Let's see. I can get some shit here. I'll do this later. Let's do this. Months rolled around. Okay, guys. So remember to buy these things in Genshin, in Star Rail, in ZZZ. Months, like, don't forget to buy your shit. I'm excited for Rappa. I will skip LINGSHA. You know, if you don't have a break team, like if you don't use the break metaphor, then yeah, LINGSHA is not really needed. Well, Rappa probably isn't really needed except for pure fiction also, but like, you know, waifu over meta, go for whoever you like, you know, right? Fuck it. But what I'm saying is, like, if you guys need to save, then skipping both Rappa and LINGSHA should be fine. Like skipping both of them should be fine if you already have well-built healers, or not healers. You have 2 sustains that you can use in in-game, right? Gallagher is amazing. Yeah. As soon as break became meta, Gallagher got like shoved up to like tier like 0.5 or even tier 0 as a healer because he just contributes too much to the break meta, right? He was built for that. So if you have a fully built Gallagher, then you can probably skip on LINGSHA. LINGSHA is going to be a power crap Gallagher, sure, right? But it's not going to be the end all be all. Like, you're not going to be able to beat the end game, right? Because you can get LINGSHA. It's just going to be easier. But that's how it always is. That's how it always is. Let's pull. Gallagher's awesome. I got Gallagher today. Oh, you got him today, dude. From the standard pulls I got leveling LINGSHA. it was even the standard banner. Goddamn, yeah. Yeah, but at that point, yeah, we're just gonna level LINGSHA anyways. It is like we are getting so many follow-up attack and so many break characters, and even like characters that could work as break, like Fei Xiao was built as a follow-up attack character, sure, right? But she can probably work as a break too. In a break team, right? She can probably do something. So if you do have a fully built Gallagher and a fully built LINGSHA, then you can just use 2 break teams in your meta if you want to, right? So it's not even going to be bad for people who do have Gallagher completely built because of the break meta. I don't have Gallagher completely built. I was still able to use the break team rather efficiently without him, so I just saved for LINGSHA. But the problem is that I forgot about Stellar Jades, and it is what it is, man. It is what it is. This game is not goony enough for... This is one of my favorite light cones, by the way. Fucking love Bygone Reminiscence. That's full. Nothing. Gagui. Oh, I almost forgot, guys. We gotta do our ritual. We gotta do a ritual, guys. Is my knife in? She's already... Wow, she's already E6. Okay. We gotta do a ritual, dudes. Before we pull, we gotta do the trial. Aptitude showcase. I think the girls in this game are pretty hot, just being honest. But yeah, it is compared to Nikki, compared to Brown Dust. Yeah, no. We're very tame. She has so many pizzas. Yeah, I got a free proof refund. Yeah. Fucking love Topaz. Absolutely love Topaz. Like, I think I was the only guy from like my cycle of gacha players friends that didn't skip Topaz because Jing Liu came right before her, right? I went all in on Topaz, dude, and I have never ever regretted that decision. Especially with Hunt becoming like such a follow-up attack centered path. An interesting team. It's still a break team, but it's yeah. There we go. Man, that's one hell of an ultimate. I don't know if you notice when you get an S rank in a poll on ZZZ the film. Yeah, it jiggles a bit. Yeah. That's how you know if you got the S rank or not. That's why right in the beginning I'm like, nah, I didn't get it. It like the last film thing, it jiggles like this, right? It's pretty sweet. It's a cool tell. I have around 2.7 million. Nice. Okay, yeah, 1.3 to go. I kind of want Topaz, but I shall wait for the next live stream. The thing is, I gush about having Topaz, but there's so many characters that can be that secondary DPS follow-up right now. You got Ratio, you got March, you got oh my god. Well, Ratio, March. There are more people, man. I just can't think it off the top of my head right now. You got people that can do what Topaz does and get the job done in a follow-up team, right? So it should be fine. Fei Xiao. Well, Fei Xiao's main, right? Yeah, Moses is like support DPS, right? Yeah, Fei Xiao's main. She's gonna do the Yulin works. Yulin works because even though she's she's not really follow up on like the main DPS's thing, right? The skills still count as a... Her skills still count as a follow-up attack. Her ultimate still counts as follow-up attack, so it works just well. Fucked up. Should have done, backup dancer before. Double drops is a blessing for me. Double drop. Oh, we have double drops in ZZZ right now, right? Yeah. The one thing I thought was really, really stupid about ZZZ, dude, is that they put out, like, listen to this. This is, guys, I'm sorry, but this is just insane to me, man. This is just insane to me. Wait, hold on. So I was, so ZZZ, like, check this out. 1 week before, I have to go in 10 minutes. Oh my God. Okay, let's do a little bit more polls here. No, I'll watch the thing. We'll do some more polls and I'll do the thing, okay? ZZZ, dude, a week before the new patch came out, they had a double disk drive event. So you had double drops in disk drive XP and you have double drops in disk drives, right? My brother in Christ, you put out 2 new disk drive sets on the new patch that everybody wanted to freaking farm like absolutely crazy, right? And you ended the event that you gave double disk drives literally on the day before the new patch, dude. Like, do you enjoy seeing your players suffer, man? Like, oh, let's put an event about dual disk drives when nobody wants to farm disk drives because we're getting new ones anyway. That kind of shit is insane. I have no idea what kind of intern runs that schedule, man. It's just, what are you doing? Holy shit, dude. We pull. It's partially I want Numby, and partially because she looks cool, and partially because I know the NVA. Oh, nice. Through the stonks is really funny. Oh, the stonks meme? Yeah, like her ult. It'll still give you XP if you want. Oh yeah, well, you get the XP, right? Sure. No, that's what I did. I farmed the XP materials, right? But it's still, my God, dude. Like, I don't understand. I really don't. Yeah, well, you said you like Topaz because of Numby and shit. I like Topaz because of Topaz. I think she looks insanely freaking hot. It just is what it is. She is 100% my type. Like way out there. Nope. I'm getting good items. I like grinding for disc sets. Gives me something to do on my main account since I'm all caught up on content. Oh my God, G2. I hate grinding for disc sets. It is the one thing I wish Hoyoverse games didn't have. But that's like, it's an experience-based thing, right? It's basically because I play so many gacha games that like I don't have time for this. Like I can be using my time right now to be doing my dailies in other gacha games, but I'm here farming disk drives, right? It kind of fucks up your pre-farm too. Like whenever you're pre-farming for the next character to come out, it doesn't really help. But it is what it is. I understand people that like doing that though. I understand people that like min-maxing. It's a thing. It's the worst thing in my eyes that you could have a look at WoA. I love Realm ended 4 days before the new patch. Metaphor, how you feel about Weathering Waves, dude? So I've been talking to Bidiba about this. It's another guy that got some chat with us. It fell off to me so hard, dude. Like, the new character looks awesome. I logged in, tried playing it, and like nobody's talking about it. Nobody's playing it. At least I'm seeing that. I might be part of like a minority here, but I'm seeing that. Which is, I hate, well, all thinking it is boring. I love the end game, not the end game. I love the gameplay in WoW. I think it's really good. I do feel that, you know, Weathering Waves is, no, ZZ is more dynamic, right? But my God, man, I feel that Weathering Waves is just too fucking slow. And the problem is that I don't play Genshin Impact, right, anymore. I think they just copied Genshin too much, especially in the character progression. Like, bro, I have 2 finished teams in Zenless Zone Zero that can clear endgame right now. And I've been playing Zenless Zone Zero last time than I've been playing Wuthering Waves. And I played both of those games every day ever since launch. And in Wuthering Waves, I have like 4 characters that are ready for endgame. And endgame in that game requires you to have 3 teams, not 2. So that's one of the points that I think like hurt me the most in wanting to keep playing it. And it is what it is. Look at ZZZ story and look at Bulba's story, and it will say ZZZ story is the better one. And I think it's the better one because ZZZ's story doesn't take itself seriously. It's a joy to watch it. It really is. It's not the best story ever made. It doesn't have the best plot twist, doesn't have the best world building. But it's fun to be there. That's how I feel when I play ZZZ story. And honestly guys, when I play Wu's story, it's just like it's like a gacha game, right? And to be fair, that's how I feel with a lot of gacha games. That's how I felt with Epic 7. It's kind of how I feel with Brown Dust. It's kind of like, I know some guys like Brown Dust. I kind of think the story's just alright. I think the beginning was really good. The rest of it is like whatever. It is what it is. Best world building, we barely 1.3. Yeah. No, what I mean world building is like, yeah, the world that it is the world that they build. Like it's a modern fantasy, right? I am excited for the Sunbringer backstory. So like you said, G2 might get better. It might get much better as we head into like the anniversary and stuff. And I feel that ZZZ, I am very positive right now. I'm just talking about right now, right? I'm very. Oh, don't worry, K2 1.2 has some shit. Okay, nice knowing that. What I'm gonna say is that like I feel very positive about Zenless Zone Zero and the fact that I do think that Zenless Zone Zero is going to get their version of Penacony. Penacony was absolutely fucking amazing. Penacony is like top 5 gacha storylines that I've played. Not even a question. So I do think that it's gonna get their share of like the actual fucking insane, well-written story because I know they can do it. Right, I know Hoyoverse can make a very, very good scenario. They made one for HI3. It's the scenario that Himeko, rest in peace. They made Penacony. Penacony was absolutely fucking amazing, right? Compared to other gacha scenarios, and I think I'm pretty sure that ZZZ is also going to get it because I know that they can do it. Right, we're not going to get it all the time. Because writers that are that good, they're probably working on other games too, right? But it is what it is. What I was gonna say too is that the reason why I say that gacha games don't have like the best well-written stories or the best well-crafted in-game worlds and etc. is because like I'm trying to compare it to stories that I have read, right? That I have experienced. So something like Code Geass, Full Metal Alchemist, Love Love Alternative, the Dioji Tsukihime, like stories written that I have experienced, right? I think that gacha stories don't come even close, man. They don't come even close to those. So if we're talking only gacha scenarios, then Penacony is top 5 easily, maybe top 3 that I've ever played. And I've played like over 30 gacha games, right? For more than 6 months. Is what it is. Overzone from Nikkei's 2nd place in that. I think I told you guys this, guys. I think I told you guys this already. And first place is to me, right? Personal. Avalon Lefay from Fragrant Order. Light! Alright, let's do this. Let me react real quick, guys. I want to react real quick to something right now. And it is the Monolith Soft anniversary. Let me put Monolith 25 here. Let's see if I can open a good tweet. Ooh, nice cosplay. Monolith was founded 25 years ago today. Yeah, here's waifus. Everybody likes waifus. It's Pyra and Mithra, right? Hikari and Homura. Check it out. This is Shion. This is Cosmos from Xenosaga, right? Shion and Cosmos, Xenosaga 3. Let me see if I can find Monolith Soft, just so we can like take a look. So if you guys don't know, right? Monolith Soft is a Japanese developer, right? They developed video games that we all know, like you guys probably know and love. So this studio, spearheaded by Tetsuya Takahashi, right, one of my favorite writers ever, is responsible for games like the Xenoblade Chronicles games. Most recently, they made the Xenogears for the PS1, which was it's so cool, man. Xenogears was supposed to be Final Fantasy VII, but it was just so different from what Final Fantasy was that it turned into its own IP, right? And then Tetsuya Takahashi started his game. He was Baiten Kaitos, Xenoblade Chronicles X, right? Stuff like that. My favorite series that he's ever made is Xenosaga, the one where Cosmos is from, right? Here's like we got some messages from the studio head, right, about the 25 years of just the 25 years of Monolith Soft, right? And I really want to celebrate this because Xenosaga is such an important game to me, especially because it deals a lot with existentialism. It deals a lot with like just philosophy. The three games, if you guys don't know, they are named after books from Friedrich Nietzsche, right? Oh my god, shut the fuck up, Pela. What the fuck? God damn it. I hate they don't shut anyway, sorry. So the three games, the three steps in the series of Xenosaga are based off Friedrich Nietzsche books, which is, you know, the power of will, between good and evil, and thus said Zarathustra, right? And it just, they made such a huge impact in my life, and it was a time in my life where I was going through some changes in my belief system, right? I was born light. See, man, sorry you have to go. But yeah, commemorate with me, commemorate with me that the studio that made your favorite game, dude, is doing 25 years, is becoming 25, right? It was a point in my life where, like, I was raised Christian, right? It was a point that I was understanding that things weren't as people told me ever since I was born. Life was much different, and life was much harsher, and some things were true and some things were not, right? And so Xenosaga just holds a huge place in my heart because it helped me shape my philosophy, and it helped me actually get into philosophy books and things like that, and try to understand why I exist, and try to find a reason for me to want to be alive, right? And they were instrumental in that. And I think these games, I think Xenosaga was way ahead of its time, and it just had too many cutscenes for a time in video games where that maybe wasn't something that people wanted, right? Another really cool thing that just the games from they made, like, we got Xenoblade Chronicles, we got Baten Kaitos, like I told you guys, Chronicles 2, Chronicles 3, Chronicles X. They are an amazing company. Tetsuya Takahashi is a freaking genius, and I can't be more happy for his works and for his just everything that he contributed to the gaming, to the JRPG genre, and how much Xenosaga made a difference in my life. And that's why Persona 3 is one of my favorite games of all time, and Final Fantasy 7 too, because those games also helped me with understanding what life is, understanding what the loss of a loved one is, and just, carrying on, right? No matter what the fuck happens, no matter what is at the end of the tunnel, no matter what death actually means, we carry on and we see it through, right? It's really cool. So when I watch you guys the movie, I don't think it has captions, but we'll see. I love this.
I've seen that look before. The stare of your
Xenosaga. Baten.
That quiet voice inside. What
Xenosaga.
do you hear? Will you give up and stay where you belong? Afraid your time you won't know.
Oh man, that scene, dude. Holy
unless
shit.
we keep on trying. Now we need the strength to carry on.
Gar planes? Yeah. I think that game that showed up was it's like a tactical game that they played, that they made. I think it's Namco versus Capcom or something like that. Because Xenosaga was at a point where Tetsuya Monolith was not owned but like published by Namco.
Voices might not be heard, and it doesn't
Kind of like how they are with Nintendo now.
matter if we fail.
I still haven't played that. That's the DLC for Xenoblade Chronicles 3. Dude, I still haven't played it. I love Rex so much, dude. I was like, I don't know what I was waiting for. I'm like, no, I gotta play this in a special occasion.
There is a future. That's where we'll set our sights. From one sure step, we'll walk hand in hand, just the two of us.
Hell yeah, dude.
You've got no guidance. I will always be here, right beside
That's my girl. I don't know why they didn't put Shion in. Because like Cosmos really isn't. They're a double. They're a double. They're like partnership, right? Cosmos and Shion. They only put Cosmos, but like she looks so good, man. I think this new design of her, holy fuck, it's amazing.
Right beside you, if you lost your way, we will walk this path together for our future awaits.
ゲームの未来を作り I think this means something like, you know, let's build together the future of games, right? I don't know what this last kanji is, man. Only saw 25th anniversary. So like, I just want to wish from the bottom of my heart a happy 25th anniversary to Monolith Soft. Thank you, Tetsuya Takahashi. Thank you for everybody involved for the games that they put out that made a huge difference in my life, right? And you guys know what this means, right? We saw Cosmos there. Okay, I don't think this. I think this is basically confirmed. Okay, this is basically confirmed. We saw Cosmos right here. You saw the emphasis that they put on her. She was the last character that they showed in the trailer, right? You see, showing everybody. Boom! That's my girl. Last character shown in the trailer. New model, right? I don't think this is the same. I might be talking out of my ass. But I don't think it's the same model from. Sorry. Might be talking out of my ass, but I don't think it's the same model from Xenoblade Chronicles 2. Looks like way better to me. But yeah, I guess this is just confirmed that Xenosaga, you know, remaster or remake or whatever the fuck is absolutely on the table. So yeah, be on the lookout for that, boys. It is what it is. Guys, I really need to pee, or else I am going to die. I'll be back in literally 10 seconds. Okay, maybe not 10, maybe like 15 or 20. Give me a second. Oh! Oh boy. I'm fucking back. Sorry, guys. Xenoblade 3 has some of my favorite world building in a game. Dude, I think they masterfully did that because I don't think that they in the beginning from Xenoblade 1, right? I don't think that they, you know, I don't think Takahashi actually wrote the whole script for the thing. Like, oh, we're gonna have one, and then we're gonna have two, and then we're gonna, you know, put them together. I think he wrote two stories that were like singular, even though they are like in parallel dimensions or whatever the fuck, right? I think he did think of that from the beginning because that's just the way he writes shit. That's the Zohar, right? It's that it's hard to explain, but it's that thing that Pyra has like in right here, right? It's a dimensional transversal thing, whatever the fuck, man. I don't really understand, but it is what it is. But I do think it was kind of genius the way that he put those two worlds together in the end, right? It's pretty cool. Beautiful music, holy shit, man. This company is awesome. Like, I know they haven't made like a bazillion games, right? But they have never made a game that I didn't like. It's pretty crazy. Like I think there are things that could have been done better in all three Xenoblades, including X. I think there are things that could have been done better, right? But at the same time, it's games that are 100% enjoyable, and like especially if you are newer to the JRPG scene, I would like these are one of the first games that I would recommend for anyone that's like, hey, I want to get into JRPGs, right? Xenoblade. Very easy to get into, very easy to understand, has a captivating story, good characters. It has it all, right? And in the ending, it's your typical JRPG ending where you're going to kill God. And that's just what we do in JRPGs, we kill God, is what it is. Yeah, so dude, just congratulations, Monolith. I really fucking hope that you keep making games for 25 more years, man. And I can't fucking wait for that I don't even need a remaster or a remake. I really don't. I just want to be able to play Xenosaga in something that's not a fucking emulator. That's it. Literally, that's all. Game is awesome. Story is convoluted as fuck, and sorry. The story is convoluted as fuck, and I love that shit. I literally cannot get enough of it. Like, you see here, dude, we're getting button Kaitos, man. HD remaster 1 and 2, HD remaster, like, just upscale Xenosaga. You know, upscale it, put it in an ISO. I don't care. I'll pay $60. One of my favorite games of all time, man. Xenoblade Chronicles 3 is one of the only games to make me tear up, and it wasn't even the Chapter 5 scene. It was the baby scene. The baby scene is good. It's a good scene. That's well written. Like, you know, keep stating the fact that they are reborn, right? They don't know what a baby is. And then you see a baby for the first time, and it's like, holy fuck, what is this? What is this goblin-shaped human? What is this, right? It's pretty sweet. Let's I got one more pool. I got one more pool, I think. Warp. Yeah, I got one more pool. Nothing. Not this time, boys. I feel it's also speaks to human that's changed to love humans' natural tendency to love babies. Chapter 5 scene is good. Oh, our Natasha's A6. Wow. That took a while. Who else? I think Misha. Yeah. Oh, he's E6 too. There we go. Anything else in chat? No. Yeah, okay. I can do single pulls. I don't think my polls have been updated yet. Right, for 2, yeah, haven't been updated yet. I back to get it. Nope. I'm down to the single polls. Like, I don't, man. I don't want to boil today. So, I might still get LINGSHA, but it'll take me a while. I might still get her. I'm nowhere near, I'm not in soft pity yet. I think I'm like, what I did was like, what, 4 or 5 pulls? So I'm like, what, pull 55-ish? Very, very low chances of getting her. Nothing. We got 3 more. Nope. Oh, that's gonna, oh, nice. A golden life and 0.3 every time. Yeah. It is. Well, let's be real. That doesn't happen. Very, very. I think it like twice, 3 times in my life. Ever since I started playing Genshin Impact in 2020, something like that. Ever since I started playing Star Rail, I think it was like 2 or 3 times that I got a character in the pools between 21st and 76. Like 3 times, the most. And that's why I was asking you, Bob, about the thing, the percentages thing, right? Like from the sample sizes that people do statistics on, because I'm pretty sure it's consistent in all 3. Like maybe the pull range varies a little bit, but those pulls, like, yeah, I always have good luck in the first 20 pulls and after 76, right? Anything between that, it's 3 times in my whole life. And I pull in every single banner. Like, the only banner in Star Rail that I have skipped to this day... No, there are 2. I skipped Aventurine and the Fox Boy that we have. Those are the only 2 banners I ever skipped. I even tried Budho. Isn't that insane? And... Only 3? I've gone 7 between... Yeah, but that's the thing. That's the thing. That's why I think it's so weird. That's why I wanted the statistics. To check if it's just a me thing. Because it can be just a me thing, right? Let's see if we can buy some shit. We can buy 2. $74, $75 or soft pity. In Staria. And there you go. We tried, boys. We tried. I can't, like, if ZZZ didn't exist, I'd probably whale right now, because I think LINGSHA is worth it. But since ZZZ does exist, then I'm gonna have to save my money for, like, I still don't make money off of YouTube, right, guys? Unfortunately. I'm gonna have to save my money for Bernice. Yes, exactly. Didn't get, because this game ain't Goonie. Her boobs aren't big enough, they can't reach me, right? Yeah, fuck this game. Well, we tried. Sorry guys, this is the first time I'm not able to give you guys a new character look, but we'll try doing pure fiction now. If her chest is a bit, you can fix it. Why not? But some girls don't need fixing. That's the thing. Some girls I'll just take the way they are, you know. Crazy's kind of cool. I like crazy. Let's go. So we got a new endgame, guys. Probably based off of LINGSHA. So you know what? I don't know, man. Pure fiction is so weird, man. Pure fiction is so fucking weird, dude. It's supposed to be the easiest of them all, and just like an erudition character check, but sometimes I just get fucked so hard in the ass It's kind of nuts. Let's see who they're gonna use. When allies break enemies' targets' weakness whimsicality. When charged to 6 points, deals a set amount of damage to random enemies. Okay, so break teams. Why am I not fucking surprised? Let's put you here, and let's put. Let's go lightning and imaginary. I don't know if March works in pure fiction, man. Maybe she doesn't. And over here, we're going to put him. Chris's break damage taken by all enemies by 10%. Deal super break damage. If, and we don't have super break. Follow up. Yeah, there you go. Follow up. Follow up's good. March Hunt works for most places well. Yeah. I've had bad experiences with follow up teams in pure fiction before. Is what it is. Yeah, I do. Yeah, I don't know. Let's try it out. The good thing about this follow up team is that Yunli is very AoE, right? But this is easy mode, so like we don't really need to worry too much about it. Over here, we're gonna do Firefly. Why not? Apparently, Break's gonna be insane. So Firefly, Imaginary MC, and there you go. Your typical meta shit. Your writing characters launches X by using their yeah. There we go, prick. I don't know, man. It's last pure fiction. Break sucked ass, but I don't think Break didn't have a fucking, how do you call it? Break didn't have a buff, right? Last pure fiction. What's the... Okay, you got Robin. Oh my god, dude. Should have ulted. You know what? They're just gonna keep attacking. I've never done pure fiction, so I've never done pure fiction, so I have specific... Yeah, no, okay, I got it, yeah. Pure fiction was made for the Erudition characters, right? Because the Erudition characters... They just sucked at MOC. That's literally it. I'm sorry to say, that was just literally it. Like, Erudition just sucked. So they made this for Erudition. And then they made Jade extremely good, I guess, if it's a word, in this mode, right? So it's a Jade, Himiko, and Herta character check for the most part. We're gonna attack this. Yeah, you're dead. Toteo Kurae! R.I.P. We're good. Yeah, attack me, dog. So we're gonna finish Pure Fiction, then we're gonna head up to the reacts that I want to do. So we got yeah, Bob and Pluto, for the love of fucking god, dude, don't leave without us watching the Sonic trailer, okay? Fucking love that shit. There's a new trailer, and so there's a new trailer, and there's the animation trailer that I was talking to you guys about. It's so fucking awesome, dude. Luckily, Herta is trivial to get. Himiko isn't terrible to get. Jade, though, yeah. The thing is, like, Jade didn't make much of a difference to me. I skipped her completely, right? Like, I tried 62 pools on Jade, didn't get her. I was like, yeah, I'm done. Like, 62 was too much for a new edition character. And then... Just gonna hit there, yeah. So yeah, so I just thought it was too much for an Erudition character, so I just stopped pulling. And then... And it was fine. Like, I beat the Pure Fiction that was supposed to be made for... for her, for her, right? Like for Jade. And then after I finished that, I was like, no, I'm good. I don't have Jade, but it's fine, right? Bidiba told me that this one is a Jade character check. And we might be kind of fucked, but hey. Well, I just want to see where it goes, right? This is easy though. Like the first, second, and third, man, they're really trivial for like endgame players, right? So the problem is always the last one. And it's so funny because it's so digital. Like I either wreck ass on the last pure fiction stage, like to the point where I get full points, or I suck ass so much that I literally don't know what to do. Like I just don't know what to do. What I got Sparkle? Oh my god, I put Sparkle instead of... Yeah, you know what? Fuck it, this is easy. I put Sparkle instead of Fushwan, dude. This is the stupidest thing I've ever done. Firefly. Yeah, the good thing about Pure Fiction is what Bob said there. It's just that Herta and Himiko are always going to have nodes that are like prepared for them. They're always going to have nodes that were made for them. That's really good. Because they're really, like, really easy to level characters, right? Oh, it's cute, buddy. What do you hear? Should have skilled. You said meta and added a Sparkle, so I didn't question it. I mean, yeah. It's gonna give me the skill points, I guess. Yeah. You break people, you kill them. It's insane. This break buff is crazy. They do very, like, people in Pure Fiction already do, like, less damage than normal. And then, like, in lower levels, it's just trivial, so it's okay to have Sparkle, actually. I hate it when, like, there's one left, dude. The fuck? Yeah. We still have one... Okay. And keep him coming, dude. Tell me if there's anything you guys want to react to that I haven't talked about. Right, so we're going to talk about ZZZ shit. We're going to talk about the new Gacha revenue shit. I'm really curious on that, man. Really curious. We gotta kill this guy. Oh god. Fucking hate them. Back when you were pulling, I already did, Bruce. Didn't get it. But I had, this time I had like few pulls, man. I had like what, 60, 70 pulls. So just like, yeah, it happens. Usually I would just wail, but I gotta say for Bernice, man. It is what it is. She comes out in like, what, 2 weeks, man? I'm not gonna have enough pulls for her and her W engine, no way. It's just gonna have to be a fucking whale at that point. So since I'm gonna spend money on that, man, can't really afford to spend money now. Wait a second, Pure Fiction trash cans, fictionologist. I get the reference. What? What? Was that a jab at fan fiction? You're saying that fan fiction sucks? Good call. I wanted LINGSHA, man, but like, hope Firefly doesn't die. Boom. Boom. Really wish I had LINGSHA, man, just saying. This is so funny, dude. Like, it's I am such on like an just automatic farming in these games, man. That LINGSHA was coming out, like I didn't even think twice, dude. I just I didn't even think twice. I just pre-farmed everything that I needed to like max level LINGSHA on day 1. And I have everything that I need to max level LINGSHA on day 1. But I forgot that like I didn't have pulls because Fei Xiao took so many pulls, man. I lost a 50-50, got her like, like 30 pulls after. Then it took like the whole soft pity for me to get the light cone. It was crazy. Crazy shit. Oh, I'm in the Ariello 4 trash can story. The main dude was like, I need to return to my own world, but we may never meet again. And Trailblazer concludes that's related to fiction laws or space. Oh my god, dude. I would never fucking remember that, Bob. Holy shit, man. It was in the event where you did like the friend thing. Dude, oh my god. Dorimu come through. Yeah, boy. A lot of damage. Got 7k, man. Yeah. I should have ulted first. What an idiot. What a fucking trash asshole. And now he's here in pure fiction and I can't help but think it's a coincidence. Yeah, it makes sense though. What you're saying makes sense. But I would never remember that, dude. Oh my god. Trash can event. Holy fuck. Events in gacha games, dude, in general. It's very, very rare for me to pay attention in the stories. It's just like, it's been so, like, events in gacha games are so consistently mid in whatever story they're trying to tell that I just got to a point in my life where I'm like, fuck it. Like, you have some, you definitely have some gems right here and there, right? But it's just so consistently mid, man. Especially like, you know, collaboration events where you're like, holy shit, man. Like, you guys have no idea what to write. Like, I am not like, why are we even trying to write this? Like, there's a point where I'm like, dude, you probably would have been better if you just like, if all you did was just put the new characters for the collab out and that's it. That is it. Like, just put the new characters out. People care about the characters, man. If you're gonna make a completely mid story that's complete filler, has absolutely nothing to do with the main plot of either, like, you know, IP, because it's just this happened out of a whim from like an elevator talk or whatever, right? Just don't do it. Just don't do it. It's okay to not do it. Just put the new characters there and fuck it, man. That's my opinion. I do the same. Yeah, dude. Like, Bruce plays FGO. FGO, oh my god, man. Don't even get me started on events in FGO, man. I swear to fucking god, dude. It's like some of those events were written by people who don't even know what the Nasuverse is. They have absolutely no idea what I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I know it's kind of mean to say that, but dude, it's not even, I'm not even trying to be mean. I'm just saying, like, it's people that just don't know the lore that they're writing into, right? They don't really know what they got into there, but they're there, and they're trying to do their job the best they can. Sucks. But Nasu can't write everything, right? What's your favorite cutscene in HSR? Oh my god, that's... Wow, man. Favorite cutscene in HSR? It's either Archeron cutting the sky when you beat the shit out of Aventurine. Spoilers, I guess. It's either that or We Are Wildfire, where it's when you get the flaming thing and you talk to you commune with the Aeon of Preservation, like Leafoth, right? And he's like, you got this, champ. And then you become the fire MC. And then We Are Wildfire starts playing in the background like, we are the ones who fight against our fate. Dude. That is shonen hype. But like, shonen hype is good, right? Shonen hype has done a lot, but just because it's done a lot doesn't mean it's good. That was fucking epic. Yeah, dude, 100%, man. 100%. But it's just that I'm a very biased guy towards Raiden Mei, right? So that my favorite scene probably is the one that she cuts the fucking sky. Fuck it, dude. It's just insane. It's just insane show of power, I guess. Trying to tell you where the ceiling of the power is in the story, right? Because she's an emanator, whatever the fuck is what it is. That was fucking epic. My favorite scene is the one where the main character is a goon. You can't really be a goon too much in this game, man. Sometimes you can hit on women. Like, hit on characters in general. Sometimes you can hit on characters. But it's very rare. That kind of sucks. I gushed about it. The power ceiling. Literally the ceiling? Yeah, not even the ceiling. The fucking goddamn sky, right? The skybox, the dome. Where my dome people at? What are we gonna do? Let's reset this shit. Reset. What do we reset? Yeah, trash. That's I think it's a bad thing though. Like you're saying, like, yeah, but like I think it's a bad thing that you don't have enough just options to hit on characters, man. Everybody goons these games, man. Everybody goons these games. People like to do that. Come the fuck on. Like, let's be real for a moment, right? Give the players some more freedom to, like, hit on people, right? Sure, you don't want him to hit on, like, players in game that might be underage or whatever the fuck, but like Archeron, like Topaz, Black Swan, Kafka, like, you gotta let me hit on them, man. Holy shit. Like, full, god damn it. Or guy characters too, like Luocha, Dr. Ratio. People love Dr. Ratio. I fucking hate the guy, but hey, is what it is. What are we gonna do here, man? The fuck are we gonna do here, boys? Everybody's weak to ice and fire. Oh. You guys know what we do when people are weak to ice and fire? Do you know what we do when people are weak to ice and fire? It's pretty funny. You do Himiko Herta! There you go. Himiko Herta. Where's my Herta? There you go. Yeah, let's do you. And let's do Fisho. No, Fisho. There you go. Follow up. And then over here we're gonna do break. So we're gonna do same thing. So Firefly. Where's Firefly? There you go. Fuck. Firefly, this guy. She's on team 1. That's what her. This should work. Like, no one may makes it a little bit wonky, but it is what it is. What do you? You saw Stellar Big? Yeah. So I saw the Stellar Big updates about the skirt physics and the boob physics. I mean, those are great, right? I haven't played it yet with the skirt and the boob physics, the new ones. But hey, we might play it on Saturday. I don't know. Oh, guys, by the way, I'm gonna ask you guys. You guys know I don't like asking you guys these things, but I feel like we're a lot closer now, right? As far as like an audience and a streamer, so I am going to. But you guys know what? I don't do this too much. I don't want to do this too much because I don't want to be an asshole. But this Saturday and Sunday, starting this Saturday and Sunday, we're gonna start. We're gonna start the Halloween games, man. And on Saturday, I want to play every Saturday in October. I want to play Resident Evil 4 Remake, and every Sunday I want to play Medieval Remaster. Right? I love Medieval, love Resident Evil, and I think those are two games that juxtapose themselves well to like what Halloween is. And one of them is like happy-go-lucky, and the other one is more like towards what traditional people want as games in Halloween shit, right? So that's what we're gonna do. And if you have like friends that would like to watch shit like that, right, that necessarily don't like, maybe they don't like Gacha games, but they would like to watch that because like Halloween shit is just funny. Like, so yeah, tell them if you guys want to. If you guys want to come, if you guys want to watch, you're welcome to. We're gonna do that Saturdays and Sundays. And Stellar Blade is an amazing game, dude. I absolutely love Stellar Blade. If it weren't for Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, that would 100% be my game of the year. I think the action, like just the combat gameplay in it, is one of the best I have ever played in my life, and I don't say this lightly. I really don't. It is that good. I think the new things that they put into the genre, like the back dodge and the frontal dodge, depending on, you know, the color of the enemy's indication and shit like that. I just think those are insanely awesome. I think they're really cool. They bring a lot to the table. Oh my god, dude. You see, Himeka Haruto is fucking insane, bro. I'll get in there. But yeah, we'll see what happens. Yeah, so, Metaphor, I don't know if you know, but I've been playing on stream on Saturdays the Stellar Blade boss challenge mode, right? We are down, so I've cleared the normal mode up to Providence. No, not Providence. Up to Raven. So we got Raven, Providence, and Elder Natiba left. Yeah, I was gonna keep doing it, but we want to start the Halloween stuff, right? So like, I might do one boss every Saturday, and then play Resident Evil 4 for the rest of the stream, just because the Halloween theming, right? I get in there. How far are you in Stellar Blade, I mean? Oh, I've platinumed the game. Yeah, I did all 3 endings, which was funny because, like, a little bit after I platinumed the game, they put the load game function, so then I wouldn't have to have finished the game 3 times. I could have finished twice and still got the platinum. But no, I love the game, finished the game, platinum it. Like, my god, dude, one of best use of my time of the year, dude. That game is so fucking good, dude. Haven't tried the boss yet. Like, I like her friend got a skull in her boss fight. Wait, hold on. Why are there 2 characters even? Where are the other 2 characters? Well, yeah, well, Bob, like, Himeko Haruto are really, really good for pure fiction. They were built for, like, it was built for them, like, for people to have, like, free-to-play options to be able to use here, right? But this is still, it's only, like, the 2nd node. Nodes 1, 2, and 3 are supposed to be easy, so that newer players are able to clear some part of the end game before they actually get to the last node, right? And you're able to get like 75% of rewards that way. So I love that they do this, right? But we want break effect. We want break effect. Yeah. Anyways, so yeah, so it's good, right? It's good that it's, but you're gonna see, dude, in the last node, dude, it's like, holy shit, man. It really is like it's a heavy character check, and if you just don't have the people that you need to use, you're fucked. Is what it is. I haven't tried the boss yet. I like her friend, got a skull in her boss fight. Like, so let me see if I get this right, Metaphor. You haven't done the boss yet, Taki, but you know she's a boss, right? And she gets a fucking Hideo Kojima-ass Death Training type skull helmet, right? I think that design is absolutely awesome, man. It's a really cool design. Taki boss fight, really cool, not that hard. That's really cool about it, right? There's a fight later on where you fight another operative, like another android, right? And that fight is insanely hard. Absolutely insane. What? Yeah, you're not far in it. You haven't tried yet, I'm not far. Yeah, so I don't want to spoil anything. But you have 2 fights that's against, like, people like Eve, right? Angels. And one of them is Taki, the one that you saw in the trailer. And the other one is a spoiler that I don't want to tell you who it is. But it's hard as ass. It's hard as fuck. But it's so much fun. It's so satisfying, dude. Would Jing Liu work here too? Probably yes. The thing about Jing Liu is that she is blast instead of being like completely AoE like an erudition character, right? Jing Liu probably works for this node. I don't know if Hyper Carry Jing Liu works, which was when you're using like Sparkle Bronya Jing Liu or Tingyun Bronya Jing Liu or Sparkle Tingyun Jing Liu, right? Like a Hyper Carry Jing Liu, I don't know if it works that well. Maybe you're gonna need a second DPS there, right? Like, oh, come, shut up, Luocha. Like, a blade or a Dunhang, something like that, right? I don't know if you would need that. Probably not for this node, since it's an early node, right? But if it was the last node, then she would work, but you probably need like someone else doing damage. I have cleared. This is funny. This is funny. I have cleared last nodes of Pure Fiction using like completely insane teams like Jing Liu, Archeron, and Yunli. Right, just 3 DPS, fuck it. And sometimes it works out. But it's really, it's hit or miss, man. You just never know. You gotta try them out. Because even things that in my head feel like they shouldn't work, sometimes they just work. And it's just like, okay. No, I'm not complaining. Let me continue to read. Would Jing Liu... Yeah, all the bosses I haven't tried yet, I'm not farming. Yeah, no, yeah. It's okay, MC spoilers it. No, man, I don't want to spoil it. It's the story. Listen, Yoko Taro, the creator for Nier Automata, he said that he felt that Stellar Blade was a better game than Nier Automata, right? He likes Stellar Blade. Stellar Blade is obviously heavily based off of Nier Automata, right? The Kim Hyun-tae himself said it, right? And they were having an interview together, Kim Hyun-tae, which is the director for Stellar Blade, and Yoko Taro, which is the director for Nier, right? And they were talking about how and Yoko Taro was talking about how he felt that Stellar Blade was just a superior game. And I understand everything that he says in case of design, in case of just battle mechanics, in the case of like just animations, character models. It is a better game in all those aspects, right? But I always felt like it's not gonna have a better story. And it doesn't, right? The story is awesome. I like the story. I like the endings that I got. The true ending is really good. But it is not a better story than Nier. No way. So yeah, so it's a good story, but don't go expecting on getting like the second coming of Nier, because it's not. Even though Yoko Taro said it is, right? But it's fun. It's fun as fuck. There are really cool things for you to explore and to learn about the world. Like you're gonna see that things aren't the way people are saying they are, which is a Nier thing, right? You're gonna see that people who tell you are the good guys might not necessarily be the good guys. You're gonna see humans when they get you're gonna see humans getting desperate, and because they are desperate, they do their absolute worst, right? Oh my god. I got a single target this bitch? What the fuck? Nier and Stellar Blade, 2 amazing games, I would say. Dude, yeah, I think Nier Automata, for the game that it was in 2017, is a 10 out of 10 game. Because the gameplay was fun, the side quests were fun, the characters were fucking awesome, and the story it's insane, right? I think it's a game that holds up to this day, no problem. You see those Spark SPs? Yep. No, like you're joking, but yeah, I am. That's literally what is happening right now. Those goddamn SPs. Just attack. Ooh, you're done. You're done. Yeah, she did kills like. Yeah, we can skill. It's a good joke because the kernel of truth. Have you guys done Pure Fiction already this week? How you guys feel about it? I don't know if you've done it. We're still in wave 2. Holy, like node 2, right? My god. Does the super break here? Psycho. I will. Yeah, no, just play it at your own pace. It's insanely good. Need the jades. Oh, you're talking about Pure Fiction. Yeah, dude, it's important to do it. Yeah. We're gonna spend the jades that we get here on LINGSHA right now. Let me see. Just a normal sec. Gotta go positive. He's 72. We're good. With March. And 80 would have been better. On freaking node 2, right? I guess. Yeah, I can't even be level 80 yet. I think I literally haven't unlocked it. Oh, yeah, no, yeah. It unlocks... Yeah, I think it does unlock... Like, Trailblaze level 60, I want to say. I think, man. Don't take this for truth, but I think it's Trailblaze level 60. No rush, though. 42 days for you to be able to do it, man, right? No rush. I'm in this Xianzhou story. Yeah, 42 days. You're good. You're good. Yeah, when you make it to level 80 with like a team, you're probably gonna be. It's still probably gonna be within 42 days. Oh, for Rappa, wait a bit. Oh, nice. You did say you prefer Rappa. Yeah. That's cool. Save those jades, man. Save them up. All right, here we got Yunli again. Yunli beats everything. So what do we do here? We get Yunli. Maybe March. Just like people are weak to fucking Imaginary. Then we do Rabo. And this. Yeah, this, because over here it's good to have, these motherfuckers, man. Fire, ice, fire, fire, physical, fire, ice, lightning, fire, fire. Everything's weak to fire. Almost everything. Himiko Herta works. I was thinking Himiko Topaz, but Topaz isn't good in Pure Fiction, man. Let's follow up. So let's do... Wait, hold on. Oh, really? Damn. I think so. Yeah. I don't know what you're asking, but I think so. Sorry. Didn't read chat. I got 5 pulls now, plus 49 2 jades. That is... 9 pulls? So, no, 8 pulls. I was lucky with Facial C+. I got plus. So yeah, nice, dude, nice. Facial light cone is insane, man. Insane. Yeah, I do not regret getting it at all. It took me everything I had, but I don't regret getting it. It was too good. Post 2 picks in general off topic. Let me see. Oh, G2 sent me. Oh, okay. I'll watch this later, G2. You just sent me something here. Give me a second. We are in Kitsu Comms. Oh, you posted. Okay, Cat from Gravity Rush. And then it's the exact same. Is this her in game or is this her in Grand Blue Fantasy? Crazy. I've never played Gravity Rush. It's Gravity Rush 2, near related, yeah. I've never played Gravity Rush. You guys ever played Gravity Rush? Will 200 pulls be enough for Rappa? Yeah, dude. So, metaphor. Every 90 pulls, you get a guaranteed character. Usually, that happens before. So what me and Bob were talking about is in Hoyoverse games, you have something that we call a soft pity, which means that once you get to the 76th-ish pull, and during your pity route, right, the chance of getting a 5-star character skyrockets, right? So the medium is for you to be able to guarantee whatever character you want in 150 pulls. So let's say that you pull for Rappa and you lose your 50-50, right? So you get to the 76th pull, you get a 5-star, and you don't get Rappa, right? Then the next character that you do get is 100% guaranteed to be Rappa because you already lost the 50-50, right? So from this statistic, the average amount that you need to absolutely guarantee a character pull is 150. That is the average amount. The maximum possible amount that you need of pulls to guarantee the character 100% is 180, because 90 is the max pity value, right? At 90, you're getting the character no matter what. So anything, if you have anything between 150 to 180, you are completely good, right? What you do want to happen is you want to get your Rappa in your first 76 pulls, right? So that you can get her light cone, and then you can make your Rappa even better, right? I think I will lose. I lost to Grace and ZZZ. I absolutely love Grace and ZZZ, dude. I think I will never be upset about losing a 50-50 if I get Grace. She's just the hottest thing since ever. I saw a guy got 1,000 pulls. Well, that's just a whale, dude. That's just a whale, and that's probably gonna be your boy Ktsu once he actually gets, monetized. Yeah, if I get monetized, you guys are gonna see me with like 900 pulls, but that's because I'm making money, right? South Pity started at 74, the median 76, the mode is 77. So going past 160 is unlikely. Going past 170 is a couple in a million. 180 is protection against the absolute worst case. Yes, Bob is completely right on that. I have never gotten to 90. Me personally, I'm jinxing myself now, right? I'm jinxing myself now. But me personally, I have never gotten to 90. I've never gotten 90, and but Bidiba, which is the guy that comes in the chat and talks to us frequently, he has gotten to 90 twice in his gacha career, and he's been playing games for as long as I have. One time he got to 90 in Genshin Impact with Shenhei, his favorite character, and he lost at 50-50. That was insane. 90 is actually incredibly rare, to the point where people thought it didn't happen for a while. Yeah, isn't that crazy? Be careful with the jinx. He almost got the E6 well. Yeah, dude. I was gonna say that E6 S5 LINGSHA, he got, yeah. So like most streamers that are like big streamers, right? They're established. They make money off of their content, and they're here to like showcase to you guys new characters, right? Most streamers, they spent about $2,000 to get an E6 S5 character. That is the average amount of money you need to spend to get a full character. It was Mr. Pokey? Yeah, yeah. Makes total sense. Because Mr. Pokey's like, he's totally about like zero cycle, right? Oh my fucking god, I did everything like min-maxed. My characters are E6 S5. I zero cycle everything in this fucking game. That's his way of playing, right? He finds joy in that, right? And who am I to say it's wrong to play that way, right? He loves doing that shit, and dude, fucking do it. Like, he has a huge following, right? He makes a lot of money, so like, do it, right? It's for the entertainment of your audience, and I hope I get to do this with you guys one day, right? Pokey's a good streamer. I like him. I think he should be a little bit more front coming about his opinions and things, like not be too afraid of like you know, just putting his opinion out there, man. Because like everybody's gonna have good and bad takes, right? It's about how you react to the bad takes that you have and how you're able to like, you know, take them back and see it from other point of view and things like that, right? He tries to be very neutral, right, on everything. But I think he's a great guy. I think he's a great streamer, Mr. Pokey. 10 out of 10. But yeah, that's the thing. Me personally, K2, your boy here, like, I really don't like zero cycling. I actually am the opposite. I like doing the bare minimum. Like, I build my characters decently. I give them decent substats. Like, it's not the best substats ever, but I give them decent substats. Fully built relics, the right main stats. I always have my characters that I use, like these 4 over here. Like what I'm gonna use down here, I don't know, man. Let's use Firefly, right? So, like right down here, I always have like the characters that I'm using right now in the end game. All of them have decent substats. All of them have fully built relics. All of them are maxed out, like to all traces, right? All traces are maxed out. I like doing that, right? But I don't like taking the game ahead of like, oh my god, I need to zero cycle, or oh my god, I need to make this as fast as possible, or oh my god, I need to beat this DPS check that I have imposed in myself, right? I don't like doing that. I'm more of a casual guy. I'm like, dude, I'm just gonna do what I need to do, right? I'm not gonna go and farm for 6 months artifacts for my Firefly so she can get 500 and something break effect, right? It is what it is. I don't like doing that. Maybe in the future, if you know, if the channel takes off, I mean, not if, when the channel takes off, and I'm able to spend a lot more time in these games than I can right now, then probably I will try to do that just for you guys' entertainment, right? So you guys can see something different from what you have in your account, right? Right now I think I do well in like helping newer players get to the point that I am. Whereas someone like Mr. Pokey, he's the sweatiest of the sweatiest, right? Like as far as like having everything optimized, all the characters fully built, all the characters fully like limit broken, and all the weapons fully limit broken and stuff like that, right? But that takes a lot of money, man. That's $2,000 every 3 weeks, right? Think about it. That is $2,000 every 3 weeks. You got to spend $2,000 on a 3D waifu. Isn't that insane? I think it's insane. And it just goes to show you also how much streamers make, man. That's why everybody wants to be a streamer, dude. You get to spend $2,000 every 3 weeks, and it's no big deal. It's crazy, right? I agreed. Guys, he lost one time to a Yangqing. I'm a slow gamer in HSR, and there's absolutely no reason for you to be a fast gamer in gacha games, metaphor. This is my opinion, okay? But I think there's absolutely no reason for you to want to like rush an end game or rush a character, right? Rush everything and have everything completely, you know, optimized and shit. Because gacha games are single player casual experiences. You're not competing against anybody. And the guy, this is my opinion, okay? I don't want to take the fun out of anybody that likes doing zero cycle. If you like doing zero cycle, then more power to you, keep doing it. But what I'm saying is like, there's absolutely no difference between a guy that does a zero cycle in MOC and a guy that does a 19 cycle. Right? Oh, not 19. It's like a 10 cycle, I think. I think it's a 10 cycle because you get to 20. Yeah, no. There's no difference in rewards for a guy that does a 0 cycle than a guy that does a 10 cycle. There's no difference. The guy that did a 10 cycle or the guy that did the absolute minimum, right? He still got all the stellar jades that the guy who did the 0 cycle got. Does that make sense? It's a single player game. Go have fun. Smell the digital flowers 100%. So like the only bad thing that I see from people that do zero cycle is that some fans of the game for some reason feel like they need to do a zero cycle or else they're, I don't know, man, they're not playing the game right or whatever the fuck. First of all, dude, there's no way, there's no such thing as playing the game right. It's like what Bob said. You play the game to have fun, and you play it in the way that you have fun. And that's it. It is it. Don't... Oh my god. Fucking goddamn... Mesh. Anyways, what I was saying, like, yeah. Don't feel like the way you're playing is wrong. That's all I'm saying. If you like playing to zero cycle, to min-max, completely fine. If you're playing the game just to clear the end game content and like you don't really care about zero cycling, you just want to clear it, that's also 100% legit and 100% fine. I personally, even if I do get to the point where I'm like pulling characters for E6 S5 to showcase to you guys what these characters look like when they get to that point, I'm not going to be worried about zero cycling, right? I'm just going to be like, nah, fuck it. No, just showing you guys what the characters can do, right? Because I don't... First of all, spending money on gacha games, unfortunately, is spending money on something that has an expiration date. It is what it is. Gacha games are live service games, right? And they are... Because they are live service games, they are doomed to end one day. It's just the way it is. The good thing about Hoyoverse games is that Hoyoverse has such a... Oh my god, Mash, you fucked up my goddamn ult again! Anyways. Hoyoverse games have... Hoyoverse games have such a huge monopoly on the market that once you do spend your money in Hoyoverse games, you are probably good with your money spent there. For like 10 years or more, man. Because I don't think that Genshin Impact is ending in 10 years. And I don't think that... Oh my god, I fucked up again. Fucked up again. Anyway, I don't think that Genshin Impact is any in 10 years. I don't think Star Rail is any in 10 years. I have absolutely 100% sure that goddamn... ZZZ is not ending in 10 years, right? I'm very, very confident in telling you that. So, like, if you do spend money in Hoyoverse gachas at the very least, you're probably going to be able to use the characters that you get here for a long time. So maybe it is worth it, right? But be careful, right? Be careful. If you're playing a new gacha game, dude, always play the game for like the first 3 weeks before wailing on it, because those first 3 weeks are gonna tell you if you're gonna keep playing or not, right? And the worst thing is the like Weathering Waves. Like, I had so much fun in Weathering Waves in the first 3 weeks, man, that I spent money on Chun-Li, right? Got Chun-Li, pretty happy with my Chun-Li. But the game fell off so hard, man, and now I'm thinking about quitting, and then I just lost $100, right? That's $100 down the drain. Because I'm going to quit the game. It sucks. Oh god. Oh god, I'm stunned. Oh god. Now Hoyo has $40 bajillion and they can keep these online until the company dies. Yes, but in general, it's got expirations. We know for a fact that there's at least 3 major patches left in Genshin. Yeah, and that's the thing, though. And even when Genshin Impact ends, like, when 3 major patches, when the story about, you know, Aether and Lumina end, they're just gonna do the same thing that they did in Honkai Impact 3rd. So what do they do in Honkai Impact 3rd? The main story ended. They just created a part 2 of the story that has absolutely... Well, it has something to do with the earlier story, right? But on like at face value, it has 0 to do with what the earlier story was. So it lets people... It gets people into the game without having to play like the beginning of the story. and at the same time the game just keeps going, right? Like the first story ended, the whole thing ended, but the game just keeps going because they're just creating new stories in the same universe, right? So just because Genshin Impact has 3 major patches doesn't mean it's going to stop. Genshin Impact is only going to end when it becomes unprofitable. And I have absolutely no idea when that game is going to become unprofitable, dude. When the fuck is that game going to become unprofitable, right? Fucking Genshin Impact. Listen, again, I don't play Genshin Impact anymore. There are many things in that game that I think could be done better that I just can't handle anymore. God damn it. But yeah, it's a fucking phenomenon. It's a phenomenon of a gacha game. Everybody plays it, man. Everybody plays Genshin Impact, dude. So yeah, it is what it is. But be careful with gacha games, guys. That's all I'm saying. Let me read chat. And they're making 5 gachas. Yeah, Hoyoverse right now, man, they're going insane. I don't know if you guys saw this, but they not announced. I don't think it was announced. But someone posted on Twitter that they are already making a new game for the Honkai series. They're making a new Honkai game already. I have no idea what it's about. I just know it's a new Honkai game. And besides that, they're making another one that's the farming simulator game. So their version of Harvest Moon, or what's the game you new youngins play? Stardew Valley. So dude, think about it. They had Guns Girls, right? I don't know if Gun Girls is still in operation. I think it is. Then they had Honkai Impact 3rd. That's 2 games. Then they had Tears of Themis, which is their husbando game with only dudes, right? Then they made Genshin Impact. That's 4. Then they made Star Rail. That's 5. Then they made ZZZ. That's 6. And now they're making the new Honkai game. And they're making the farming simulator game. That's 8 games, dude. That is 8 games, man. That gacha game players are going to try out just because they're Hoyoverse games. They have gotten enough goodwill with gacha players that everybody just tries out everything they put out, man. Because the games do have quality, right? They're not the perfect gacha games. There are things that I think they could do better. ZZZ is actually the best one, working towards making ZZZ the best one right now, because the developer feedback is just so good. But they are like, that's 8 gacha games, dude. Those are the ones we know of, because it's what Bob said. Like they have like an unlimited amount of money at this point, dude. Like if you keep making 30 million, 40 million a month every single game, dude, for years, that's so much money, dude. That is way more. Like a game like Genshin Impact making $40 million on a month. A game like Honkai Star Rail making $90 million, dude. We're gonna talk more about this in gacha revenue later. Yeah, but anyways, it's insane. It's insane. Damn it, it's a lot. It is, dude. The new Honkai Modern Tech. The Honkai is modern tech and monster catching. Oh, there you go. So WoA is doing monster catching. Azure Lane is doing monster catching, right? So what does Hoyoverse do? Oh, fucking goddamn it. We gotta do monster catching, right? And like, Weathering Waves, to be fair, came out to compete with Genshin Impact, right? But what really competed with Weathering Waves to me was ZZZ. And I'm sorry, man. ZZZ was just more fun. It was just way more fun. So ZZZ won on that one. So like it's and now you got Azure Plumelia coming out, right? Which is from the Azure Lane developers, which is a game with only women. G2 in the chat. I'm gonna read your chat. Sorry, dude, I didn't read your chat. G2, I'm gonna read it in a little bit. Sorry. I just saw now that I didn't read your chat. If you don't know G2, you should log in right now. Go to Azure Plumelia. Azure Plumelia. This game right here. Because I know G2 is going to like this one. and fucking pre-register, dude. So this is going to be a monster catching open world gacha game, right? And it's looking good, and it probably takes a lot out of Power World's book, right? And differently from Power World, it probably didn't fucking steal models from Nintendo, so they're probably good as far as, like, you know, the monster catching mechanics go. So they're doing this, and there you go. That's what Pluto said there. The new Honkai game is monster catching. They are not fucking around. Hoyoverse isn't fucking around, dude. Like, they saw that Azure Premilia is gonna come out, and they didn't go like, people aren't gonna quit Genshin or Star Rail to go play Azure Premilia. We're good. No, they didn't do that. What they did is they're like, we're gonna make our own. If people want monster catchy shit, they better play Hoyoverse shit. That's what they're doing. And I'm worried. I'm worried because at this point, Hoyoverse has such a big trust in the gacha community, has garnered such a big trust in the gacha community, and has so much money that I think he's going to be able to destroy these competitors, dude. They're just going to kill them. The thing is, I think Weathering Waves just didn't do better. Could have done a lot better. It just didn't do it better, right? But I do think that competition is really good, and I think that having Azure Premilia, like, having just Azure Premilia probably isn't enough. But the fact that you're going to have Azure Premilia and you're going to have a new Honkai game that's also a monster catcher, then you have two games competing for the monster catcher niche, right? And what does that mean? That means that these games are going to try to make the experience better for you, the player, so that you play their game instead of the competitor. That's good for you, right? So they're going to try to constantly one-up each other, and that's just going to make their systems, their mechanics, their animations, their end game, everything better, because they want to retain you in their game instead of being in the other one, right? Because let's face it, guys, we have limited time to play video games in our lives, man. And like, two open world monster catchers, you're not going to be able to play both of them, probably. My eyes always looks dead. I'm sorry to say it. It kind of is, honestly. Like, I don't see anybody talking about it anymore, right? Nobody's playing it in our community. I think only me and Bidiba are the ones that play it in our server, man. And, like, Bidiba's done. He's completely done with it. I want to keep it out until I reach the 6-month mark, which is when I do my review video for the gacha game that I'm playing, right? And tell you my experience during those 6 months, if I think it's worth starting to play it, if I think it's worth playing it at all. And it's failing, right? It's not hype. I don't know. It's so hard because, like, it's hard to explain why I don't like it. I think it's because of the open world is just old to me, and that's a reason why I stopped playing Genshin Impact 2, right? But there's something more to it, and I think one of the big problems is how long it takes for you to build characters in that game. But anyways, let me read what G2 said. G2, I'm sorry, man, didn't read your chats. What's with all the lolis in this game? I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm sorry, I don't know. The lolis are just really good as characters. They're good. They do tons of shit. They're important. It is what it is. I can't jive with this game. If it's not the Legend of Dragoon, I hate turn-based. Yeah, Legend of Dragoon is kind of like Paper Mario, right? I think Legend of Dragoon came before Paper Mario. But it's kind of the turn-based. If you guys in chat haven't played Legend of Dragoon, like, it's the turn-based type of game that has some action elements to it, right? The action is rhythm-based, and those rhythm-based button presses, they can extend your combos, do some really cool shit, right? Legend of Dragoon was definitely from what I can remember, man, right? Like, I'm a PS1 kid too. It was probably one of the first ones to actually do that. Try to catch the crazy monster girl so I can fix them. Do you want did the trailer that you sent me, G2, do you want me to play it on stream? I don't know if I can play that on stream. But yeah, Metaphor, I think we gotta admit that, yeah, don't risk it. Okay, I'll watch it later then. I'll watch it later and I'll tell you what I think. But thank you, by the way. Iron sharpens iron. Yeah. Iron sharpens iron. But yeah, I just want you guys to know that competition is good. But Wuwa just like, Wuwa, I don't know, man. The ball was in their court, right? They could have done tons of new shit that could have made a difference in making people stay in Weathering Waves, because the combat system, in my opinion, was so much better than Genshin Impact's. But it was, I'm not gonna say it was worse or better than ZZZ. It was as good as ZZZ. It was just a little bit different, right? ZZZ's is much more faster paced, whereas Weathering Waves was more about like you put a character in, you do the character rotation, you put him out, right? Which is good because I at least I think is good because it gives field time even to like support characters, right? But there's a problem in that too, because even if you want to stick it out with your support and do everything the support's supposed to do, when you get to the end game is time trial, and you guys know how much I fucking hate the time trial end games. And because it's a time trial, you are heavily influenced to not keep the support character in play, because if you keep the support character too much in play, then you're losing your DPS, and if you're losing DPS, you can't beat the time trial, etc., etc. It restricts you on the way you can play the game, right? I hate that. So it's things like that. It's like, dude, we got the first major patch was good, because the first major patch had this you know, new story. It was a backstory on 2 of the characters, and besides that backstory, we got a new area to explore that was really cool. There was some really cool time mechanic puzzles there. And we got just 2 characters that were awesome. Like Jin-Si and Chun-Li were fucking amazing, right? My problem was later. When 1.2 came out, I think that, like, dude, we got 1 companionship quest, which I'm so sorry, guys, but JJ's companionship quest was, like, alright at best, man. Like, it wasn't a general or a Yinli companion quest. It just wasn't, man. And then the big update for the major patch, like Hoyoverse Games, at least Honkai Star Rail and ZZZ. I can't talk about Genshin Impact because I really don't know. But Honkai Star Rail and ZZZ, dude, for the big patches, man, they always have new story that is actually like not a filler, right? And then Weathering Waves came out with this event about building stalls. And that was the main scenario quest for the major patch. An event about building stalls that I'm sorry, guys. I couldn't give less of a shit about. I don't think that shit is fun. I think fighting things is fun. I don't think building stalls is fun, man. And micromanaging stalls. Dude, I'm playing a combat-based game, man. I could not with that event, dude. Oh my god, I didn't make it. This was 3, dude. Break sucks ass. See, we're gonna put Himiko Herta, and we're gonna see what happens. Where the fuck is Herta? If I win this only from switching Himiko Herta, dudes, I'm so sorry, guys, but like, Pure Fiction sucks and it's just character based, and this endgame is stupid. But anyways, I want to read the chat because Bidiba said something important there. But let me finish what I was getting. So 1.2 sucked ass, had nothing new, and like the characters were mid. Who the fuck played that? right? And then now 1.3 is out, and the character is cool. But here's the thing. We're only getting one new character in 1.3, dudes. That's a Genshin thing. Like, I just learned recently that Genshin does this, and I completely forgot. Genshin Impact has major patches where there's just nothing. There's nothing new. That is so weird to me. In 1 year and a half of Honkai Star Rail, we are just now probably going to get the first major patch that doesn't have a new character. The first major patch without a new character. And then in 1.3 in Weathering Waves, dude, like, what? Not even like 6 months in, maybe 6 months in, you're already having a major patch with only one new character and not two. So is that gonna that's people are gonna quit. That's normal, man. It is what it is. Like, gacha games in Japan, dude, they, for as sucky as gacha games in Japan can be, man, they understand how important it is to put new characters out. There are gacha games in Japan that will put new characters out every week, and they are new. Every week. I shit you not. I fucking shit you not. So, I think Weathering Waves had something really cool in its game design, in its gacha system. The gacha system was much, much better than, like, tons of Hoyoverse stuff, right? But the fact that it copied some things from Genshin Impact just for the sake of copying it, man. Like, there are things that they copied in that game that I don't understand why they did it. Like, and I don't think they understand why they did it either. I think they only did it because, like, oh, Hoyoverse does it. Hoyoverse tried and true, right? So, like, we're gonna do it too. It is what it is. It is what it is, man. So, and I think they just, they fell off, right? Like, Shorekeeper looks awesome, but are people really coming back for Shorekeeper? Are people gonna stay playing Weathering Waves now that we're not gonna have a new character in 1.3 except for Shorekeeper, and we only have Camellia like 6 weeks from now? I don't know, man. I think those are things that are like, those are things that are contributing to that, right? The biggest contributor to me, but that's a very me thing that made me want to quit Weathering Waves, is that it's open world. I can't handle open world anymore. It's too much, man. I'm gonna try out Neverness to Everness. I'm going to try out Azure Premilia 100%. I'm going to try out Arknights Infield. I'm going to try out these open world games that are going to come out. But dude, I probably will not keep playing any of them unless one of them is just good as fuck. Like, wow, right? We don't know. Let me read chat now. I'm so sorry, guys. I talk too much. I think something too. WoW players will hate ZZZ, and ZZZ players will hate WoW players. That's metaphor. I think it's good that you bring that up, man. And I think it's so fucking stupid and childish, dude, that people are like, it's like, bro, oh my god, I'm so sorry, but it's like people in middle school when, like, you guys, some of you guys are probably too young for this. Biriba is my age. Maybe, I don't know how old G2 is. Probably some of you guys are too old for this. But, like, in middle school, when Digimon and Pokemon were coming out, some people were like, oh, you can only like one. Oh, if you like Digimon, you're a sucky kid. Oh, if you like Pokemon, you're a little pussy. Like, dude, fuck you, bro. I played Pokemon every day and I watched the fuck out of Digimon. Fuck you, dude. You know, you gonna tell me what I can and I can't like, man? Oh my god, I was so pissed at that shit when I was a kid, man. Like, holy shit, dude. And people, like, I saw this, like, when Weathering Waves was coming out and ZZZ was, like, you know, supposed to come out later, Like, I made a whole video about it, dude. I was like, motherfuckers. Holy goddamn it. Like, ZZZ isn't going to kill Wuthering Waves. And Wuthering Waves is not going to kill Genshin Impact, right? And they're different games. They play differently enough that they can have, like, you can like them both, dude. Right? It's like, you can, I played Wuthering Waves and ZZZ for the longest time. I kept playing ZZZ because I had more fun in ZZZ. That's it. Right? ZZZ didn't kill, like, it's not because I'm playing Zenless Zone Zero that I'm going to quit Wuthering Waves. That's the deal. The reason why I'm quitting Wuthering Waves is because the game fell off. If the game was still good, if I thought the story was still good, if I thought the characters were still awesome, if I thought the end game was good, if I didn't have to build 3 fucking teams and it takes me like 6 years apparently, I would still be playing Wuthering Waves. But it fell the fuck off. It is what it is, right? And to your point, Metaphor, like, I completely agree, dude. It was insane. It was like this stupid middle school fight going on Twitter and the Gacha community. It was like, if you liked Wuthering Waves, you needed to hate ZZZ and everything that Hoyoverse stood for. And if you liked ZZZ, you were 100% a Hoyoverse shill, right? And like, you refuse to understand what the gacha gaming is about and shit like that. Like, dude, what the fuck, man? Wuthering Waves and ZZZ were great at launch. I think both of them had, like, good and bad things that they could do better, that they can still do better, right? Nothing's perfect, man. Like, no one's, like, keeping you from liking the things that you like. Holy shit. And in my opinion, MiHoYo has advantage over the other companies. I'm sorry, guys. I will get to your I will get to your comments, man. In my opinion, MiHoYo has an advantage over the other companies because of the normie buff. It's easy for normies to play the game of the same company. Yeah, it's I wouldn't call it normie buff, but it's like, it kind of is, but it's, I worded it, I don't think you were here, Bidiba, I was talking about that. I worded it as like, they're just well established in the medium, right? And when people that don't understand much about gacha games are going to suggest gacha games to other people that don't understand much, they're going to suggest a Hoyoverse game just because the Hoyoverse game is a famous game. It's kind of like Pokemon, right? You guys know how Pokemon fans are, right? Doesn't matter what Pokemon puts out, they're gonna play it, right? Because the fan base is just so huge. And that's Hoyoverse, man. The fan base for Hoyoverse is so huge that no matter what they put out, it's gonna get more players. It is what it is. And the competitors are fucked. And that's what I was saying. Like, I'm worried about Azure Premilia because now they've confirmed a game that is a direct competitor to Azure Premilia, right? So Azure Premilia is already fighting an uphill battle just because Hoyoverse is Hoyoverse. Literally just because of that. Like, the new Honkai game can be worse than Azure Premilia. People will probably be more inclined to try out the Honkai game before they try out Azure Premilia, just because it's Hoyoverse. Isn't that insane? Yeah. I don't even know how many points I did. 40, yeah, 40k is fine. Alright. Let's see what we can do here, man. Genshin has filler, but the filler is always lore-based. Yes, K2 is going hard. What a savage. Passionate about this guy. Dude, I am passionate about gacha games, man. I'm really passionate about them. People are saying there will be 1 new character instead of 2, which I think is good for free-to-play reruns because backlog it just started building is insane. Yeah, I think it is good. I actually think it's good for the game to have 1 or 2 like only rerun banners per year because of the new players. But I don't think it's good to do it the way Genshin does it. Genshin gets away with it because it's Genshin Impact. That's my opinion. I might be wrong on this, of course. It's just my opinion. But I think the only reason why Genshin Impact gets away with that, it's because it's Genshin Impact. Then it's like Metaphor saying Kuro Games trying to be Hoyo. If Kuro Games tries to be Hoyo and doesn't put new characters out, man, you're not Hoyo. You're not Hoyoverse, dude. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Yeah, they were like that in the 90s. Yeah, it is what it is. Pokemon and Digimon, both. I love both things. Yeah, exactly. There's then I am a shill. No. Metaphor, that's what I'm saying. You are not a shill. You're not a shill, dude. You just like both things, right? And it's okay for you to find and point out things that you think are wrong with the things that you like, right? And this is what I don't think people on the internet understand. It's okay for you to criticize video games and anime or whatever sort of medium that you love, dude, because you are holding them to a higher standard. You want them to get better, right? The reason why I criticize modern Pokemon is because I want Pokemon to be better. I still deeply love Pokemon, man. It's always going to be a part of me. When I have a kid, I want to put a Charmander, a Squirtle, and a Bulbasaur plushie in front of him, and I want to see him, and I want to watch him pick one. Right? Pokemon is near and dear to my heart, and it will always fucking be. But it's okay to criticize and not like something that your favorite creators do if you genuinely think it's bad. It's okay. It's okay. You're still a fan. You still support them. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. All right. You guys are the best, man. Thank you so much for your comments in chat, dude. I love talking about this shit, and I think it's I think my entertainment value as a streamer is in talking about these kinds of things, right? Not necessarily in providing you insane gameplay, because, you know, I just lost the fucking third thing here. After this, dude, we're not going to finish Pure Fiction today. We might finish it. We'll finish it tomorrow. Just quick thing. So after we finish this thing here, we're going to go and we're going to do... we're going to go and we're going to do... the reacts that we have to do. There's tons of react shit that I want to talk to you guys about. Tons of react things that I want to talk to you guys about. And after the reacts, if we still have time, we'll go into ZZZ and we're going to try the Bernice mode that people are talking about. If not, we're going to do it tomorrow. Okay, guys, I am really, really sorry. So for you guys that would rather have the stream at an earlier time, if you guys don't know, I stream on Thursdays, I'm sorry, in the afternoon. So I stream the equivalent of I start streaming at 1 p.m. East Pacific, 4 p.m. Eastern, right? That's when I start usually on Thursdays. But I'm just gonna be real with you guys. Tomorrow I got absolutely butt fucked by my graduate college right now, man. And I'm just fucked. I really am just fucked, man. So I got so much shit to do tomorrow that I'm gonna have to work during the afternoon. So tomorrow's stream is going to be at night, guys. Okay? So it's gonna be the same time that we did it today. And we're gonna do whatever we didn't get the chance to do today, which is ZZZ stuff. We might finish this, right? And anything else you guys would like me to react to tomorrow. Something new might happen, right? I really want Luocha's ultimate right now, like really bad. Please attack Luocha. Okay, attack Run Mei, I guess. I hate Mara Strux, man. Damn, sorry that's dude, it's yeah, thank you for the concern, man, but it's just life. It's just life. My favorite starter of the old Pokemon is Squirtle. Squirtle's awesome, dude. Yeah, Squirtle's insanely cool. Both Reviv 1 and the exploding ones are so annoying. Yeah, I just needed Luocha to ultimate, right? So then they don't revive. God damn it. But no ultimate for me. And now we're gonna go to Cycle 0. Sucks ass. Do we have Mara shit here? I'm gonna wait in Luocha's ultimate a little bit. Hanging in there. Fuck. All right, we made it to 60. We're good. Dude, break doesn't work that well in this mode, man. It just doesn't. It doesn't help. Yeah, this could have been a better run, but like people aren't weak to ice, so that kind of fucks me over. With Herda. Maybe Himiko Topaz could have worked, man, but I wasn't willing to, like, you know, risk it. And the 3 bird fire, ice lightning, it was the ice bird. Oh, so Articuno, Mochas, and Zapdos, right? You like Articuno? Yeah, Articuno was one of my. I was actually talking to Bidibra about this too. I really loved the Pokemon trading card game in back in the late 90s, early 2000s, right? And I had a Rain Dance deck. It was such a cool deck, man. It was Blastoises and Articunos, man. It was such a cool deck, dude. You guys ever play the Pokemon TCG? Or are you guys more Yu-Gi-Oh! Magic the Gathering guys? Yes. Yeah, Articuno. Alright, boys, we're done. Yeah, we'll try to finish this tomorrow. Let's do the single pulls that we can do. How many single pulls are there? There's some. This is fine. I played the Pokemon TCG, especially when it came out on the dude. The game, that's insane, G2. Dude, the Game Boy Color TCG game was so fucking good. I have no idea why they never made one again. Like, because if you think about it, like, we haven't gotten an actual Pokemon TCG game ever since the Game Boy Color one, and ever since Pokemon TCG Live came out. So Pokemon TCG Live is like Magic Arena, like Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links, but for Pokemon TCG, right? And that makes sense that it exists and everything else. But it is so weird to me that we didn't get like a single Pokemon TCG game. And like the Pokemon TCG game on the GBC was universally loved. Like, I don't think I've met one Pokemon fan that doesn't like the Pokemon TCG game for the Game Boy Color, dude. Like, where the fuck did that game not work, right? I actually played it in like 2010. It was still good. Oh yeah, dude. No, yeah, I played it last year. There was a sequel in Japan. I want to say it was finally localized to a Switch. Oh, really? I knew there was a sequel. It was like not much of a sequel because it's still in the same island and stuff. Like, it's kind of like an expansion pack, but like, you know, 2. But yeah, I knew there was something. I didn't know that it was localized to Switch though, which is insane for the Virtual Console. Or like as a game. I think it was, yeah, okay. Dude, guys, we're not getting LINGSHA today, guys. Oh my god. Switch Online stuff. Yeah, the Virtual Console, right. We are not getting LINGSHA today, holy shit. Because fuck you, that's why. I got friends, new friends. Leaf Teeth. Welcome, Leaf Teeth, to my friend. Leaf Teeth. You're going, Metaphor? Yeah. I'll say thanks for the stream and chat, guys. Do you want to watch the Sonic trailer with us? We're just going to watch it right now. Or do you have to go? If you do have to go, thank you so much for coming on, man. Thank you for the chat. Thank you for giving me stuff to talk about, dude. Shadow Generation trailer, light it up. Yep. Let's do it. Had to go, but I'll be back. Oh, no, that's fine, man. Thank you for coming on, dude. Wait, I'll go on for like 1 more hour or something like that. But don't feel pressure to come back, dude. Thank you so much for coming up and for chatting with us, dude. Thanks a lot for coming up. If you want to join the Discord, I don't know if you've joined the Discord yet, but if you want to join the Discord, this is the link. Absolutely no pressure. If you don't want to do it, no problem. We're good. Thanks for coming up, Metaphor. Yeah, that's the Discord. If you want to join, it's a Discord where we talk about gacha games and everything else, right? Literally everything else. If you want to join this, go through me, Top Goon. He's joking, by the way. Yeah, if you want to join, go ahead. Like we're a small community, but we're really friendly, and it's up to you. But no, absolutely no. If you don't want to, no problem at all. Let's watch it, dude. So there are two. Let me see if I can find it here. So the first one is the animation, dude. I think it's insane, dude. Sonic Shadows. Oh, fucking goddamn it. Yeah, there you go. So the cool thing about it,
I do quite.
Oh no, you. There you go. The cool thing about it is that it's episode 1, Dark Beginnings. So Sonic Adventure 2 spoilers, by the way. Okay, Sonic Adventure 2 spoilers. Just telling you guys. But I think this is insane, dude. This is fucking insane, man. I have never seen a Sonic trailer better than this, dude. It's gonna go insanely into shonen shit, and it is what it is, Sonic, right? But dude, I've never seen something in Sonic better than this. Just saying. The Edge. Maria. Oh, music fan. Okay, hold on. Vibey Mod is me. Let me welcome you to chat, dude. Okay, there you go. Welcome, Metaphor. Thanks for coming, man. Appreciate you being here. Thanks a lot, dude. You're the best. The Space Colony Arc.
Shadow! Hurry! Hurry! You have to see this!
It's such a juxtaposition seeing Maria happy, because I don't think we see her happy that much, like in SA2, right?
What's wrong?
Nothing!
Keanu Reeves, man. What's wrong? Keanu Reeves, dude!
What's wrong?
Nothing! Look!
It's lights.
It's the Aurora Borealis.
What are you trying to show me, women?
You can only see them from certain latitudes down there. But up here, we can see the whole...
Maria.
No, I don't think it's Keanu. No, it's Keanu in the movie. Yeah, it's Keanu. It's Keanu in the actual movie, right? The Sonic 3 movie. She's like not allowed to be happy. That's the problem. She has this disease thing, right? Like, damn it, like I said, not allowed to be happy. Yeah, can't get excited about the Aurora Boreal, right? Got to fucking die. Yeah, but yeah, no, no, I don't think it's Keanu. Not here.
Maria.
Thank you. I just pushed it a little. That's all.
The low
Yeah, I was just running as fast as I fucking could, right? Like, no deal.
gravity here only keeps your condition in remission. You should know better than to exert yourself.
Okay, Dad.
I know. You're right. But when it comes to the beauty of the Earth, I can't help myself. I can't wait for the day when we can finally return.
I was created here. I don't know if there's a place for me on Earth.
I'm so sorry, guys. I'm about to show right now. Isn't this so cool, dude? Maria has never been on Earth. Ever. But she loves the planet so much, even without being there. Right? Her whole thing is about loving the planet Earth and wanting to be there one day. and then the people from the planet that she loved so much come up to the Ark and fucking murder her. How's that for a fucking backstory on a Sonic game? Rated E for everybody.
Professor Gerald made me the ultimate life form.
So good, man. It's so good. The ultimate life form. Such good shit, man.
Professor Gerald made me the ultimate life form.
God damn
I
it.
should be the key to all manner of medicines. Curing
Fuck!
you.
You and Grandfather are doing your best. I'm just as happy to spend time with you here while you both research.
You and Grandfather are doing your best. Your best just isn't good enough.
I'm just as happy to spend time with you here while you both research.
Shit. Bob, what the fuck is this? This is from Sonic Advance, right? This is... I have no... Yeah, what is it? I've never played Sonic Advance. I've played Sonic 1, 2... Oh, Sonic Battle. What was from Sonic Battle? Oh my god, dude. I've never played it. Yeah, so just watch. It's gonna be insane. I never knew what the fuck this is. It's pretty cool.
That robot was heading towards Grandfather's lab. Shadow, you have to save him!
I'll handle this. Just wait here. I'll be back. I promise.
Such a beloved but obscure character. Yeah, no, like I've seen him before, but like people talking about him. I don't think I've ever played his game. That's it. You're gonna love this then, dude. Look at this cut. This cut goes so hard for a fucking Sonic trailer, dude. It's a one scene thing. Him gumming, right? One scene. It's insane, man. Tell me if this isn't the most alpha shit you've ever seen in a Sonic game. Holy fuck, dude. That is the first time I've ever seen Sonic characters actually throw hands. Like, actually throw hands. G2 saying there's Sonic accident to Emerald Justice. This probably does it. How fucking badass it is. You see Shadow coming up. He's got Gerald Robotnik by the hand, man. He's like, I'm about to kill this motherfucker. I have no idea who Amaro is, right? You guys just told me in chat who he is. I'm about to kill this motherfucker right now, dude. If you don't do something about it, right? I gotta watch it again, dude. That is the most. It's so fucked. It's good, dude. Dude, this scene is insane.
No. This isn't right.
This is the Guardian Units of Nations. Prepare to be boarded.
The soldiers. They storm the Ark, destroy all evidence. But it's too soon. It's happening too quickly. Professor, we must...
The iconic. Look at this, dude. Maria. Just destroys a tree for no fucking reason.
And it all began in view of the Ark.
Rip
Could he
the
have
tree.
survived? No, that can't be. I need answers.
What did he say there? Sorry.
That can't be. Could he have survived?
Oh, could he have survived?
No, that can't be.
Goddamn
I
ignorant.
need answers.
Dude, this is... I was so surprised. Like, I can't find... Like, I literally can't find anything wrong with this, dude. It is one of the best Sonic, like, marketing materials I've ever seen, bro. Like, ever, like, forever. I think it's insanely good. I think the animation was on spot. It's like I told you guys, like, me personally, I've never seen Sonic characters throw hands like that. At least in-game animations, right? Or even animations themselves. It was insane. I think this was really, really good. It shows a very, very, very big amount of passion put into this, right? So I'm excited for Sonic Shadow Generations a lot. Let me read chats. If you're familiar with the Taskmaster from Marvel, Emerald is kind of like that. Mimic combat. Oh, okay. Mimic combat styles and moves. Okay, all right. No, makes sense. Where did he come from? Maybe that's too much to ask. Maybe there's no lore for that yet. But I'm curious. Sonic Battle was a very good and very fun battle arena game for the Game Boy Advance. Oh, damn, dude. That's insane. Yeah, I know about Sonic Advance. I played a little bit of those, but I never finished those. I guess I just skipped Sonic Battle, man. Oh, he was also in Sonic X. I did watch Sonic X, but I hated Chris Thorndike so fucking much that I just couldn't keep watching it, dude. I'm so sorry. Why is that character even a thing? Like, seriously. Shadows VA is the same as the one in Sonic Boom. Oh, it's Kirk Thornton, I believe his name is. It's good. It's good. I like his VA. Maria. Did you watch? Oh wait. Goddamn Eggmoon. They spent more money in the animation than on the game. That's what it looks like. Like they probably did, because the game is just like a remaster, right? It's not an actual new game. Like you got new levels for Shadow, right? And we're gonna have some new lore shit, which is cool. But I think like it's not a new game, is it? Bob, maybe you can confirm that. Where's that damn fourth Chaos Emerald? Did you watch Chow in Space? No. Is Chow in Space a real thing? I thought it was just like a placeholder thing that they used in Sonic Adventure for like the billboards on the levels, right? Is Chow in Space an actual thing? The fight kind of reminds me of the animated short with Jing Liu. Yeah, dude. Shadow was supposed to give his own Shadow was supposed to get his own spin-off shows, but it never took off because Sega has a laundry list of what Shadow can and can't do, and it never took. Oh, okay. So what you're saying, J2? Let me see if I understand this correctly. So what you're saying is that they probably had, they had the show that they wanted to do, and then the writers tried writing the show, and then Sega was like, "No, you're not writing Shadow correctly. You're not writing Shadow the way that we want you to write Shadow, right?" And then it just doesn't take off. Maybe that's good, dude. Like, honestly, maybe that's good. Maybe they're just respecting Shadow and they don't want Shadow to fall in the hands of someone who doesn't know what the fuck they're doing, right? Pretty much. He almost didn't make it in Sonic Prime. Yeah, the Latinas thing. I like the Latinas thing. I think it's funny. I like Latinas. Let me see. Yeah. So that's why he first runs when Shadow shows up. That's why he's perfect. Countering everything that Shadow does, including footwork. It's like fighting a mirror. Like fighting Dark Link in Ocarina of Time. I get it. That's why Spin Form takes Emerald. Oh, that's why Spin Form takes Emerald by surprise, and then they both orb. All right. Yeah. Oh, I get it. What you're saying. So Emerald only spin dashes after Shadow does it, right? Because then he learned how to do it. Oh, okay. That's kind of cool. Apparently, Shadow's campaign is the same length. Oh, apparently Shadow's campaign is the same length as the Sonic campaign in Sonic Generations. People are describing it as Shadow 2 plus a free Sonic HD. Oh, that's way better. That's way better. I think Shadow would just like get, 1 or 2 levels, like Radical Highway and 1 level from Shadow the Hedgehog or something. And then we would get some exposition on what his story actually was like. But if we're getting, because like the campaign for Sonic, is like 7-8 hours? We're getting a full other 8-hour campaign just for Shadow. That's really fucking cool, dude. That's really cool. Yeah, Chow in Space is a cute animation short on YouTube. It's official. It came out 2011. Let me check that. We're not going to watch it today, okay? Because I am very sleepy. But we'll see. Oh, there you go. Okay, we're not gonna watch it today, but I will watch it with you guys. Thank you for the heads up, man. That's awesome. Where's the fucking watch later? Not report. I want to report. God damn it! It's my history. It's my history. It'll be fine. Let's see what else do I have to talk about. We got. Oh, Girls Frontline 2. Let's do it. Let's do it real quick, dude. Let me put some songs up for us real quick. So we have something to listen to. There we go. Too loud. Too fucking loud. There we go. All right. Let's... okay, guys. So, if you guys don't know, Girls Frontline 2 is a thing right now. If you guys are interested in it, it's Nikkei but 3D. Literally just Nikkei but 3D, dude. Pre-registration. And I think it's global. So this is, I just saw this on Twitter, by the way. Yeah, try to pre-register. Let's pre-register via email because I hate pre-registering it via other like type of accounts, man. It sucks ass. Gonna put my email here. My email is in my channel, by the way, so you guys can anybody can see it. PC, dude. Verification code EEC9. Completed. There you go. And that's it. Yeah, so if you guys want to pre-register for... Oh, wait. Be sure to swap to PC button. Yeah, no, thank you. I did see it. Yeah. So yeah, if you guys want to pre-register for Girls Frontline 2, I'm going to put it here, dude. I'm going to post this to Discord right now, too. Just so people who are interested can get a job. I'm going to, in the general off topic, I'm going to mention everybody. So, if anyone is looking to pre-reg for Girls Frontline 2, here's the link. Here you go. Not very excited about Girls Frontline 2, to be honest with you guys. The fact that it is literally Nikkei, like 1-for-1, man, kind of, doesn't get me that excited, right? But I'm a gacha content creator. I'm gonna try out every gacha that I see that has, potential. So it is what it is. You Nikkei clone, yeah, dude. It's very, very, it's like, it's bad. Not that the game is bad, but the amount of like plagiarism that went on here is insanely bad. It'll have to sell itself on better raising or story or something. Yeah. Maybe there's something to be said on the fact that Girls Frontline 1 isn't, at least from what I remember, I played a little bit of it, Girls Frontline 1 is not a AFK model type gacha game. Right, if you guys know what that is, Nikkei is an AFK model type gacha game. AFK Journey is an AFK type model gacha game. So I think the fact that Girls Frontline 2 also is not an AFK model, that's one thing that it could have for it. Right? Because some people will hate the AFK model. Me. But even though I hate the AFK model, I don't think that I am going to like this anywhere as near as I like Nikkei, and I don't think it's going to be as good as Nikkei is. Yeah. But I don't want to say anything without playing the fucking game, right? That's just my opinion. That is my preconception, I don't know, nup opinion on the game, is what it is. Give me the Robo Honeys any day of the week. Hell yeah, dude. So yeah, pre-reg is up. I don't know when it's coming out, dude. This looks a lot like the UI for Snowbreak, by the way. Looks a lot like these cards here. It looks exactly like the pull cards, the tickets for pulling on Snowbreak, man. Got follower bonus. I'm following this already. We got girls here, man. Kralik, Grozone, Nemesis, Quinteo Girl, Kofi, Vepli. I like the names. I'm just gonna give you that. And Cheetah. Alright. Let's load. There's a Japanese VAs, dude. You got Len, Hitomi Harada, no idea. Naomi Ozora, no idea. Aya Endo, no idea. Sayaka Ohara, no idea. Marina Inoue, no idea, dude. They're not spending too much in the voice actors, actually. Also, here's 2064, former large PMC Griffin, or Spiders. We'll see more of this in story, dude. Does it have a date? Does it have a date? Girls Frontline 2 release date. There's a Sticks video. Doesn't have it. No date. No date. No date. None of them are made of excessive booba, so that's a good sign for them actually caring about the story. It is. It's I don't know, man. Like it is. They don't have excessive booba, but at the same time, they're gonna play for the horny team. Like it's what we saw on Twitter, right? Like, let me show you guys again, if you guys forgot, or if you haven't seen it. See if we can find this shit. There you go. Here it is. So it doesn't have excessive booba, but it's Nikkei. And this girl definitely has the goods, man. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it cares that much about this. But we'll see. We'll see. Oh, 100%. The preview video is totally telling us the plan with presentation. Yep. Yep. It is cool that... I think it's cool that they went a little bit more modest. But, like, they aren't trying to sell the pre-release. Yeah. And that's probably, like, a released beta footage that they didn't want to release, if that makes sense. Because that footage that we got on Twitter isn't like an official thing that they put out, right? It's just something that some guy put out, which is probably just a beta tester. Is what it is. What else we got to talk about tonight? I gotta pee. Oh, there's new NTE shit. I don't know. Do you guys have a good video for the new Neverness to Everness information? I didn't want to react to like some other guy's video, man. I just wanted to react to like an actual NTE release video. But if there's none, then we'll just do it another time. We'll go to Gacha revenue. So let me go to the bathroom real quick. I need to pee again because I've been drinking tea. And if you guys have a link for the NTE stuff, you can post it on Discord. and I will open it up when I get back. Then we can watch that. If not, we're going to talk about the gacha revenue and we're going to call it for today. Okay, guys? I will be back in 30 seconds. Let me see if I can find anything. No pressure though, Bob. Okay? Never feel pressured to find anything. It's just if you have it, right? If you have it, then place it on Discord. I'll watch it. If not, we'll talk about the gacha revenue. I'll be back in a bit. Give me a second. It is what it is, bro. What the fuck? We don't have towels in our bathroom, man. Gotta come out of the bathroom with my hands wet and gotta find a towel here in my room. God damn it, dude. Shit. Alright, we're back. We're back in this bitch, dude. What it is. Gacha revenue. Favorite time of the month, man. Just kidding, it's not. Found something. Not sure if it's the thing that you want, though. Yo, you post it? Stream links. Let's watch it. Let's watch it, dude. Hold on. Oh, I like this one. Damn. Hotori? Okay. We already know who we're going for, boys. For the oh my god, why the reroll? GTA. I wanna watch more shit about NTE, so I can give you guys my 2 cents later about like what we should expect from the fucking combat and shit, right? I mean, cars, perfect good material. Well, you're not wrong. Definitely not wrong. This is G2. This is Gacha GTA, dude. Gacha GTA, 100%. Which apparently you can run up walls. The vault, dude. That vault was pretty sick, I will admit. The loli had a better vault than the cat girl. Boom. That's Chad. That's Chad. City Clee, yep. Literally City Clee, 100%. Big City Clee. That's fun. That's actually what she is. Like one of like. So one major thing, dude. One major thing that I think makes the game worth playing out the wazoo for me. It's like, honestly, when I see this kind of like gameplay, dude, like, I think I'm just too used to ZZZ now, where this seems slow, man. It seems kind of sluggish. But it might be just me. What do you guys think? I think it seems kind of sluggish. But one very, very positive thing I want to say, hold on, is this right here. Okay, so this they literally took from Wuthering Waves and ZZZ, and just like the action games that are like modern action games, right? The tell and the perfect dodge, or the tell and the parry, right? This makes or breaks, like in this day and age, if a gacha game doesn't have this mechanic for the combat and it's an action type combat, I will not play it. I've decided that it's final. And that's why I'm not going back to Genshin Impact, guys. Because I feel the combat just isn't fun if it doesn't have these kinds of reactionary systems in it. And that's why I like Stellar Blade so much, because I think Stellar Blade has the best one I've ever played ever, as far as the reactionary systems and like these mini dopamine rushes that you get once you get these kind of mechanics right, because you're reading the boss correctly, right? So huge points for it right now. I was very, very, very worried that this game was just going to take Genshin Impact combat and like replicate it one for one, kind of, right? But it doesn't seem to be that way. But at the same time, it's obviously, I can tell just from looking, guys, it's not going to be a combat system that is as in-depth or is as mechanic-wise or as skill-heavy based, in my opinion, as Wuthering Waves and ZZZ are, right? It's just not going to be that. More casual. That's fine. That's fine. You gotta have a different niche, right? That's an enemy. No, that's not just an enemy. That's a fucking boss. This blob is a boss, dude. I don't know if the design is genius or it sucks. I honestly kind of like it. She just go Virgil? Bro, she just went Virgil. Did you see that? Homegirl just went Virgil, dude. Not this one. This one is just... I am the storm that is approaching. It's dead. Doesn't look bad. Doesn't look bad at all. It's fine. Zippy is ZZ. It's a shadow from Persona 3. It's the shadow from P3 before you like destroy it. It becomes like a monster, like a Persona, right? Yeah, it's a shadow before that. Oh no, P3 they don't become Personas. They're always the shadows. I forget that. Oh my god, man. P5 fucked me over. Yeah, it does look like a shadow from P3, but just like the shadow blob, right? It's just a blob. I honestly don't know if it's a fucking absolutely genius character design or it's kind of lazy. I don't know. I have no idea. I thought it was a fucking portal at first and I'm here for it. Let's go, dude. You know, the game, dude, it's like I told you guys, like this game is, I am 100% giving it a try. The only thing that makes me a little bit, not afraid, but a little bit more, like with this, I'm taking a step back on it, is because it's made by the Tower of Fantasy guys, right? Studio Hata, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Hata. And everybody cautious, yeah, reserved. Those are the words. Thank you, Bob. Oh my god, Bob comes in fucking clutch, dude, with the thesaurus, man. Oh my god, I fucking English. It's not my first language. I'm sorry, guys. But anyways, yeah, that's the only reservation. It's because a lot of people that I trust said that Tower of Fantasy just fell off really, really fucking bad, and there's no real reason for you to go back to Tower of Fantasy, right? But hey, man, maybe they learned their shit, right? And they know what the fuck they're doing now, and it seems like the game looks really good, right? So I hope that these reservations that I have are unfounded, and the game's just fun, right? Again, it's an open world game, so I don't know how much I'll be able to play of it. I don't know if I'll be able to keep playing it, right? But yeah, character designs look good, animations look cool, fighting looks fun. World exploration is very, very, very different than anything we've seen because it's fucking GTA, right? And maybe because the world exploration is so different, then it's going to be different than the open worlds that we're playing right now. My biggest problem with the game is open world. Exactly, BD, but that is my exact biggest problem with it too. Am I going to have time to play with this? How much time is this game going to take out of my day, right? I play 5 gacha games. I can't just keep adding gacha games to my repertoire, right? I've got to pick and choose. So, yeah, like for now, since I'm probably going to quit Weathering Waves, we're going to try this one out. And I don't know if we're going to keep playing it, but hey, it looks good. Doesn't look bad. Unlike Genshin and Mua, it doesn't feel like a world where you physically grow in size regularly. Yeah. Maybe they will add like more cities and shit, right? Or more places of the city. Oh, there you go, Shu and Virgil again. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know if the whole city would be available to launch, though, admittedly. Yeah, it's okay, though. It's okay, man. To be honest with you, Bob, I don't want big open worlds, man. The bigger the open world, the harder it is for me to keep playing the game, because, like, I don't have time to explore it. There's so much shit to do, so many things to play, right? Especially in my YouTube channel, because I don't want to, like, play just gacha games, right? On weekends, I want to play single-player games, right? For you guys' amusement and shit. Especially now on Halloween, right? But yeah. No. Listen. I don't want to shit on the game. Looks really good. Looks way better than what Tower of Fantasy was when it launched, right? So we are definitely giving this game a try. 100%. You can add stuff like enterable buildings if you need particularly new areas, but for the most part, I'd rather progress to adding content existing spots in the city. Yeah. I feel overwhelmed by open worlds these days, dude. And it's... I really don't know what to do. I want to try them out, but I think it's just too much. Right. So one thing that... This is really cool. So you have weather patterns, right? Genshin Impact also has that shit. But one thing that is very, very, very worrying to me is that they said that, at least Braxophone, I think, said this, that the developers said that there are bosses and special monsters that only spawn during certain times and during certain weather events. So like Pokemon, right? Which, oh, there you go, she got in the bus and she can ride it. That's pretty cool, dude. Okay, that's pretty cool, man. You can just ride the bus. Alright, that's nice. Anyways, I think that's a problem if these rare mobs that spawn, they're meant to like drop you specific ascension materials or character, skill level up materials, things like that. Because my guy, I am not logging into the game on a specific time of the day just because you're telling me that monster, drops materials that I need to level up a character, right? I barely have the time to log into the gacha games that I play right now during the night, which is the only time that I have available to do that, right? If you're gonna like gatekeep me from doing that this way, then I'm not playing your game, right? I don't think they're gonna do that. I really, really, really think that these, I think they're gonna be like just something that you can find that can like give you some cool achievement or whatever, right? Like some different kind of challenge. Because if you do that as a farming thing, then there's no way I can play it. I hope they don't do it. I hope the game, I think the game looks good. The fact that you can ride in the bus now is just fucking awesome, dude. Just seeing this, it's pretty sweet, man. But yeah, we'll see what the game has to offer, guys. We'll 100% be the same. One of the big reasons that open world gachas keep expanding is that it's non-trivial to do that in such a way to tell a good story. But if they can nail that, it'll be huge, in your opinion. Yeah, it's open world is just a thing. I think the open world thing isn't just with gacha games. It's with games in general. Lots of companies think that they need to make an open world game to make it big. To actually have like a blockbuster title, right? Because of what Zelda did, because of what GTA did, right? And I don't know, man. I am so happy, like with Stellar Blade, right? I am so happy when I get a single player experience that is like a 20-hour experience that is fun all the way through, and that I don't have to explore like every single nook and cranny all the time, man. So maybe I'm getting older, guys. Maybe this is a boomer thing to say. I don't know. But I have been much, much, much more appreciative of like single player go from point A to point B games than open world games that I played. Is what it is. Isn't this game in Unreal 5 too? I don't know, dude. Dude, I don't know. Let's check it out. What is NTE developed on? Neverness to Everness. Unreal Engine 5. Yeah, there you go, Raiden. A100. Yeah, on the dot. I didn't know that. Whereas Tower of Fantasy probably is not, right? If I were to make a bet. Well, there's open world and there's live service, rather just gacha, I suppose. So if you expand on an open world, it almost feels like you have to actually expand that world. Well, yeah, you need the story, right? You need the story, but at the same time, I think you always need the story. So like, I'll give you an example, like Witcher 3, right? Witcher 3 is one of the best games I've ever played in my entire life, and that's something coming from a guy that only plays Asian games. It is one of the few Western games I've played, like all the way through and completed it. And I have to say, it is one of the best games I've ever played ever. That game's DLC has new maps, right? But the DLC stories are so fucking good, man. It's out of this fucking world, dude. It's crazy to me, Ned. It's crazy. I've played that game 3 times, man. It takes you 180 hours to complete the full thing. Do everything, right? I've done that 3 times. It is so much fun, dude. It's just, there's a feeling of power. It really is. There's like a feeling of like, what do isekai watchers call it? It's a power fantasy. That's what they call it. Being Geralt of Rivia is such a fucking power fantasy. It's insane. Still need to play The Witcher. 100%. I would tell you to like, let's say the games that came out this year, right? I'm not going to talk about Final Fantasy VII because I am obviously biased towards Final Fantasy VII. But things like the new Dragon Age that's coming out. Things like even Stellar Blade. I love Stellar Blade, but Stellar Blade, Black Myth Wukong. Dude, I suggest playing the definitive version, the HD version for the PS5 of Witcher 3 before any of those games. It is something else. It is something else. The side quests are well written. That's the thing. I have never played a game in my life. I swear to God, guys. Swear to God. I've never played a game in my life that I did a side quest, and in the middle of the side quest, I was like, I need to know what happens. I need to know what is the ending to this thing. I need to know what happens. It's like you're watching like these Netflix shows that are made for you to like, you know, stay on a cliffhanger and be like, it's extremely excited to what's going to happen next, right? I have never experienced that feeling with a fucking video game and a side quest of all things. Witcher's side quests have so many good plot twist endings. And your choices matter so much, man. Like, you can completely change the outgoing of the side quest depending on how you talk to people, depending on people you kill, people you don't kill. It's insane. I got the Witcher 1, 2, 3 on stream, but I never played them. They just been collecting the slot. Well, I'm not gonna blame you, G2. I think everybody here is guilty of having games on Steam that they haven't played, right? I enjoyed Witcher 3, but the combat was too boring for me. The story is the only thing that got me through. The combat isn't that good. It really isn't. Yeah, I will agree with you on that one. Like, the combat is alright. It's nothing like what you get in Stellar Blade or Black Myth Wukong or Front Software games, right? Nothing like that. It's also nothing like what you get in Bayonetta and Devil May Cry. It's just not as fun as those games. It really isn't. But it's the story. It really is, man. It's not just the story. It's the fact that you're role-playing as this badass dude. There's something so extremely male fantasy satisfying about playing as that guy, dude. Because the character is just the definition of the fucking Chad, bro. I love Geralt. One of the best protagonists ever. Ever. Anyways, guys, got your revenue. We don't have too much time. We don't have much time. I don't know if I'm gonna put this on YouTube. I really don't know, but let's talk about it. Let's see if we got something to say, man. Because it's last month I had something to say, but I didn't record, and I got I got stressed out because I didn't record. Because last month, Fake Grand Order made more money than Genshin Impact. Fake Grand Order, the 9-year-old gacha game with the worst possible pity system in existence, that is outdated as fuck, right? So is what it is, right? That was insane happening. I never thought that was happening, but it happened, man. It happened. What site is this? I'm gonna post this on the general chat right there, so you guys can open up the site if you want to check it later for new things, right? So it is on the general off topic in the Discord. If you guys want to check it out, it's got your review. That's the name of the site. It is www.gotcharevenue.com/revenue. What I want to do here is the region, man. I want to be able to I want to combine them. But combine's not working. Why is it not working? Why is it not working, guys? This is only global. I want to combine them, but I don't know how to combine them. Yeah, streamers usually know how to combine this shit. Thank you. You fit it to CN? Like Nessa burns to CN? Yeah. No, it's just this one. So if I take that off, CN goes off, right? If I take everything off and I just leave combined, there's nothing, which is so weird to me. Right, like, why? Oh, maybe over here. Chinese revenue. No, yeah, this is just what it calculates the revenue from. Left a little buck. Yeah, this thing, right? This is, yeah. I didn't know that. I just found out right now, by the way. So thank you for pointing it out. Yeah. No, it's 1.3. This should be the best thing. Oh my god, man. What do I do? Well, you can say the thing. This is so weird that it... Whatever. Whatever. I know people are able to see the combined revenue for games. For some reason, I can't. Oh, there you go. There you go. All right. I don't know what I did, but it worked. Okay. Let's go. First off, guys, let's have a minute of silence over here for the gacha games that have ended service this month. This month, Review Starlight Relive. This gacha game has an anime, man. Has an anime. Has ended service, apparently. It is over. It acquired 24,000 this month. Is what it is, man. Sorry to hear that, Review Starlight fans. Hope you guys get an offline version of it. Publisher was Bushiroad. Already surprising there. That's something else, dang it, yeah. Aster Tataricus. also died. Rest in peace. Alice Fiction, global server, also died. Rest in peace. Then we go Archland. Have no idea. Hagen Uther through. Like, have no idea. Legend Clover. One Punch Man World. You guys play any of these? Stop me in my tracks if you play any of these. Never played them. One Punch Man. I really don't like these gacha games. They're like just, you know, licensed to one anime and one anime only, right? I don't want to play these games, man. Is what it is. Oh god, sorry. What happened? What happened? What happened? What happened? No, not Everton. What the fuck? Okay. Oh wait, never mind. Go to the filters in the far right bottom. Just to combine. Oh yeah. No, they're combined. They're combined. Thank you. Thank you, Bob. By the way, thanks for looking for it, man. Captain Tsubasa Ace. I watched Captain Tsubasa when I was a kid, man. 40k. That's not bad. One Piece Dream Pointer. 82k. Devil May Cry Peak of Combat. This game is. I've heard that this game is absolute dog shit, dude. It is just the biggest like fucking whale fest you could see, man. Is what it is. We got How to Pick Up Girls in a Dungeon. Battle Chronicle, right? I'm good. Never played it. Alchemy Stars. I have played a little bit of Alchemy Stars. Girls Frontline. Way back here, man. 250. Made it even less. Yeah. They're probably gonna shut this off when they put the second one out online, right? I mean, I would think so. Played this a little bit when I was in 2018. Yeah, it was in 2018 that I did play it. It's not a bad game, but Japanese gachas just fell off to me, dude. They require you to be in it too much. D4J remix. There's no Counterside. Anybody play Counterside? I've played Counterside. Counterside was what I thought Nikkei would be. It's kind of like a Girls Frontline. The character models in game have much better sprites during the in-game combat, right? Kind of similar to what the sprites look in Epic 7. You used to play Counterside. Yeah, there you go, G2. Yeah, G2's my guy. That's what I'm saying. Counterside has some amazingly hot waifus, man. It does. But I quit Counterside because Nikkei was going to be a thing. And lo and behold, Nikkei was absolutely insanely better. So there you go. Astra Knights of Vera. Sorry guys, I don't know anything about this one. It made less money. Fortunately. Dolphin Wave. No idea. Is this a waifu game? Wait, hold on. Dolphin Wave. Looks good. Looks good to me. Also made less. Everybody got fucked. It's because it was summer, right? They made a lot of fucking money on summer, and then like it's the month after summer, and then you just don't sell as much as you did in summer. Is what it is. Break My Case. I have no idea what it is. Neuro Cloud. I heard about this, but never played it. Summer events. Yeah. ReZero Witch's Resurrection, same thing. I don't play these. This made a lot more, man. Maybe they put like a new Amelia or shit. I don't know. Outer Plane went from 1 million to 500. Yes, Summer. That's a Black Clover, dude. I don't like Black Clover. I'm not gonna play the fucking game. Alley Pride Auto Manager, Octopath Traveler. Almost at the million. If you're hitting the million, man, you're probably fine to stay in the service, right? Hell, man. Even if you hit like these, right? These numbers, you're still fine to stay in service. Octopath Traveler. Yeah, I don't know. I've only played the single player. I never like had a wanting to play the gacha game. Never tried it, but I did play the single player game the whole way through. Autoplane had a limited character in August, but not in September. I played that, as you know. In fact, I have it open right now. Oh, I didn't know that, dude. How do you like Autoplane? It did good, dude. It did 1 million. Smilegate. Oh, this is Epic 7. It's from the Epic 7 guys. The plot is fantastic. Really, dude. Wow. Yeah, it's from, yeah, that's That's kind of crazy to know, dude, because the plot of Epic 7 sucks absolute fucking ass, dude. Really bad. Holy shit. Final Fantasy Brave Exvius, dude. Why aren't you dead yet, dude? Dear God, man. This was one of the first gacha games I've ever played, man. I don't know how this thing is alive, dude. The gacha system sucks ass. The team building system sucks ass. Characters get power crept 7 days after they're out. I am not joking. I have no idea how this is still alive. Like, if Final Fantasy, it's fucking Final Fantasy, dude. Of all IPs, man. Like, if you just knew what you were doing, man, you could be making $50 million. Just like what Genshin does. You are Final Fantasy, dude. This is insane. I could run this game better than anybody. I'm just saying. And I am pretty sure that tons and tons and tons of gacha game fans that are Final Fantasy fans that are just like in their room right now, like we are, talking about fucking gacha games and big boobed waifus, we can run this better than what the hell Gumi is doing in this fucking game, dude. That's just my opinion. What it is, Emerald, welcome to the chat, my boy. And girls, maybe, dude, I don't think we're gonna have girls in my chat. You know what? We do have girls in my chat. Wing is a girl. We do have girls. Holy fuck. I don't think she's online right now, but we do have girls. Oh my god. That's insane. This Gooner Gacha chat has girls in it. That's crazy. That's crazy shit. Everso, never played it. Tower of Fantasy, still going, man. Still going. Hitting almost 1 million. Hitting 85, 850. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine, man. Still going, Tower of Fantasy. We're there, dude. Dislight, never played it, guys. If you guys have played it, please talk to me about it. Ecocalypse. This is the other Gunner game that I was talking to you guys about. Girls are insanely hot in this game. So yeah, if you guys are going for Gunner shit, this is a game you should play. Welcome to the Goon Nation. Yeah, Ecocalypse, 100% fan service. Mobile Suit Gundam UC, engage. I like Gundam, never played it. Hey Bidiba, have you played Mobile Suit Gundam? The gacha game? Apparently it has a global thing. Because it's combined. I wonder if Bidiba's in chat. Bidiba's a huge UC Gundam fan. Ecocalypse sucks? You tried it, it's bad? Oh my god. Nope. But you want to try it, dude? Bidiba? Another Gundam game? Made 1 million. Made 1 million in revenue. It's better than Final Fantasy. Did you try Ecocalypse? Yeah, dude, it looks bad. Like, it's just that the ads for Ecocalypse are so shitty, dude. So shitty. No PC version. Oh, well. Well, we tried. Try the Google mobile thing, man, for the PC. Maybe you can find it there. Oh, is Exilium out in China already? Global can't be too far, then. Exilium. Oh, Girls from Light. Yeah. Yes. So the pre-register that we did was for global. The pre-register that we did was for global. It's out, making 1 million. People really like Girls Frontline. Final Fantasy War of Divisions, dude. I have the same problems that I had with Brave Exvius, with the power creep, the level cap increases that are completely unnecessary. I have with War of the Visions too. I played War of the Visions for 2.5 years. And I liked it. The story wasn't bad. And the characters are cool. The character designs are really, 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 really good. And it's a Final Fantasy Tactics clone, right? It's a Final Fantasy Tactics gacha game made by the Final Fantasy people. But it's just their gacha system, man. I think the gacha system for the Final Fantasy gacha games are too predatory. They suck ass. Like, you need, like, for example, in like, to be fair, it's easier for you to get the copies, but for you to have a character be usable in the end game, you need to have that character max limit broken. That is the same thing as needing a character complete an E6 character to be able to use it in the end game in Star Rail, to have a M6 character to be able to use that character in the end game in ZZZ. Does that make sense? Now, to be fair, it is easier for you to get those limit breaks in a game like this when compared to like Hoyoverse, right? Where Hoyoverse, you don't need those extra copies like at all, right? But you do need to do it, and it tons and tons of resources go into that, premium resources, right? So you can get those extra copies even if you buy them, right? What I was telling you guys about how Japanese games, they understand the need for new characters. Final Fantasy Brave Exvius and Final Fantasy Brave Exvius The War of the Visions. Those are two games that I played for a long time, and they have, I kid you not, a new character every week. Every week, a new character. Now, most of them are not limited, but they are new. And they are power creeping characters that exist. So that you keep on pulling and keep on spending your money, right? And I think that is too much. Right? I think the Chinese really are onto something with their 3-week rotation. Instead of, you know, the 1 week that Japan does or the 2 week that Korea does. Right? That's just my opinion. Grand Summoners, never played it. I think Grand Summoners is actually the same developer. So the publisher is different, but I think it's the same developer as this War of Visions, which is Gumi. I really don't like Gumi, dude, and it's because of these practices that they have. Right? I think they are much more of a detriment to the game than anything else. But hey, is what it is. Tower of God, dude. I don't give a shit about the Tower of God gacha of all things. I liked season 2. You guys watched season 2? I like season 2. It was alright. It was worse than season 1, but it was fine. Atelier Reslana, sure. Persona 5, the Phantom Max. I'm just angry that this game isn't out on global yet. These people are dumb. Persona 5 was the highest hitting Persona game ever in the West. The fact that they didn't release this game globally is insane to me. Persona 5 did better in the West than anything Shin Megami Tensei ever did. And you think the game isn't going to work in the West? I'm pissed about this. I'm not even going to comment. I'm just pissed that we don't have this game because it looks really fucking good. Holy shit, man. I want to play Phantom X. Cat Fantasy, don't know about it, guys. I'm sorry, but this is insane. Look at this, dude. The game made 200K last month, and it went up to 1,500,000. That is a 700% increase. That's 700% increase. I don't know what this game is about. It's a waifu game, I guess. I don't know what you guys did, but goddamn, keep doing it. Holy shit. Guys, oh sorry, Amro, I didn't read your comments. Guys, I must come out. The only Final Fantasy I played is 15. I spent 300 plus hours, so I should have the right to call myself a Final Fantasy fan. Dude, listen. If you've played one Final Fantasy game for an hour and you loved it, you're a Final Fantasy fan, dude. You are. Right? You're not a diehard, right? You don't know everything about the series, but you're a fan. There are levels to fandom, sure, but it is what it is. I don't know, man. I'm glad you liked 15. I didn't really... But I'm really glad you liked it. 15 is very divisive. I feel like 15, 13, 8 is very divisive, for as incredible as that might seem. But I think you should play 16. Just saying. 16 is, if you liked 15, 16 is just, you know, Devil May Cry. the combat, and that's it. Yeah, no, fuck the 5 million. Yeah, fuck the 5 million copies that Persona 5 sold, right? They don't mean anything. They don't mean shit, right? I keep going ads for it. They're kind of tempting. Oh, the cat game? Oh, this is the cat game. Oh, now, oh, right. Sorry, guys. I forgot you guys talked about that. No, now everything makes sense. Okay, this is the cat game. Yeah, dude. What did the game do? Because I don't know what they did, man. But it fucking worked. Wow. 15 1.0 sucks. That's exact. The Royal Edition is changed the game. It's my first, so I don't have anything compared to. So I played 1.0. Yeah, that's a problem too. There were scenes that my friends would send me from Final Fantasy 15 that I would be like, when the fuck did this happen? This didn't happen. And then they would tell me like, no, the Royal Edition changed it, and the Royal Edition added so much good shit. And like, oh, fuck. Guess I gotta play it again at one point, right? So I want to do essays on Final Fantasies at one point, right? So like, I can't really use my first experience as what it was, right? But 1.0, I'm good. Jujutsu Kaisen Phantom Parade. I don't care, man. Brown Dust 2, boys. That's the game I started playing. I'm still playing Brown Dust, by the way. I'm in chapter 6 now. I'm doing the... Dude, Amaro, yesterday on the Senran Kagura collab, dude, I did like, what, 82 pulls and lost 2 50-50s, man. I still don't have a Senran Kagura girl, dude. I'm so pissed, bro. I am so fucking pissed, dude. Anyway, it went up because it got summer, right? The incredibly summer hotness gross. One more. Dude, Ver that you play is not the 1.0 because you told me about things that I didn't see. Oh my god! That's incredible. So mine wasn't even the 1.0. And then the Royal Edition. Yeah, I didn't play the Royal Edition. That's for sure. And then the Royal Edition came. That's insane, man. That game was such a development hell, dude. They were developing the game like 2 or 3 years after the game was still out, dude. And they're still developing it, like adding actual cutscenes and shit and like, you know, story beats and new bosses and whatever the fuck. Dude, that's insane. 15 was insane. Oh my god. Why did it suffer so much? I don't know. That's something to be studied. Sen Kaguragunin. You said, well, yeah, dude. Like, I mean, yeah. We're playing for that, right? Yeah, I know what Emerald said. Yeah. A lot of F ads. Oh, a lot of fucking ads. Okay. It's Royal Edition. Give it another go. Royal Edition is like a completely new game. Yeah, I have to. You're right. There's a free one at least. Yeah. So, oh yeah, no, yeah, the free one's cool. Yeah. I think I'll get the girl that I want. I want the green-haired girl. And then there's another extremely hot girl that comes after them. Like, it's probably going to come out in the week or something. Then we're going to pull for it too. But it's what it is, man. Brownless 2. Yeah, this was event. Another Eden. Guys, if you don't know, Julian the Vampire. Hey, welcome, man. What's up, dude? Welcome to the chat, bro. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for coming up, Julian. Sorry, dude. Like, we're just going through the gacha revenue real quick because it came out yesterday, right? Talking about some games that we play and shit. Unfortunately, man, stream ends in like whenever we finish this. But thank you for coming, dude. Thanks for coming up on the chat. Did you come in because of LINGSHA pools? I didn't get LINGSHA, and I wasn't able to whale this time. So I got fucked in the ass. But it is what it is, man. What's up? Welcome to the chat. Thanks for coming up, dude. Glad to have you here. When are the new 5 stars in HSR usually announced? Was Rappa announced before 2.5? So the drip marketing for the new 5 stars usually come out during the last week of the major patch. So a major patch in Honkai Star Rail and ZZZ and Genshin for that matter, they usually last about 6 weeks. That is usually the amount of time that a major patch has, right? So 1.1, 1.2, 1.3, all those last for like 6 weeks. On the 6th week, usually in the weekend of the 6th week, that's when we get drip marketing for the new characters for the next major patch, right? Didn't come here for LINGSHA, just came here to chill out. Dude, thank God, because then we're just chilling, talking about games that we love. But thanks for coming in, man. I appreciate you being here. If you are going to pull for LINGSHA, I wish you the best of luck, though. Alright, boys. So, Brown does too, another Eden. The thing that I want to talk to you guys about another Eden is that if you guys like me, if you guys are fans of the Chrono series, so Chrono Trigger and Chrono Cross, right? Then another Eden is a gacha game based off of those games. So it is a time traveling story, right? Heavily based off of Chrono Trigger and Chrono Cross, and garnered a lot of fans from being exactly that, right? I played another Eden for like about 2 or 3 months. It wasn't that much. And the only reason why I quit another Eden, honestly, was because it was that point in my life where I told you guys that I had to like quit every gacha game that I was playing because of college and shit like that. And so yeah, so I just want to say this because like, if you are a fan of Chrono Trigger, then this is cool, right? I didn't come here for LINGSHA. I just came here to chill out. The message retracted. Jillian, did you retract your own message? If you retracted, then that's fine. If YouTube retracted your message for some reason, then that's a problem, and I need to find out what's going on. Oh, I'm not. Yeah, you retract. Okay, thank God. I'm not pulling for LINGSHA, but she is cool though. Yeah, she looks good. She looks good. I actually think it's kind of smart to not pull for LINGSHA, because especially if you have a well-built Gallagher, can do like kind of the same job, can still get the job done for brick teams, right? But yeah, and because we have Rappa on the horizon, and even though I don't think Rappa is also going to be that necessary for accounts, except if you want to like have absolutely no problem clearing pure fiction ever, then there's probably going to be an Acheron rerun. We don't know which characters are going to come out right after, you know, the rerun characters that will be in 2.6. So maybe it is smart to save right now. So people who are deciding to save on Rappa, skip a Rappa, save on LINGSHA to skip on LINGSHA 2 and see what comes up in the future. That's probably a smart idea. The characters don't seem that necessary. Thing is, LINGSHA has Overgala that you can play her on follow-up attack. Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know that. On Rappa because she's cute. There you go, man. Then you came to the exact right place. You came to the exact right place. What I tell everybody, guys, waifu over fucking meta, right? Waifu over goddamn meta. So yeah, if you like Rappa, think she's absolutely cool, like her design, like that her ultimate is this Overwatch like first person thing, just pull. Just pull and ask questions later, dude. It's a single player casual gacha game, man. You pull on who you like, right? Not who the meta tells you to pull. That's cool. Kurono. Rappa has fans. That's awesome. I want to go for Rappa, but I don't think I'm going to have the funds because I'm trying for LINGSHA right now and I still haven't gotten her and like spent everything that I had, and I can't whale right now because Bernice is just too important for me on ZZZ, right? My channel, the biggest thing in my channel is probably ZZZ right now. And I just like Bernice too much, man. And I'm probably going to have to whale for Bernice. So I'm just going to have to bite the bullet on Star Rail, man. I want E1 Aventurine and E1 Firefly 2. Bernice content, I'll do it tomorrow. G2, I'll do it tomorrow. I swear. We'll finish this tonight. I have to go because I got to wake up early tomorrow. But I'll do Bernice content tomorrow 100%, guys. And remember, guys, tomorrow content is the same time that was today, okay? Because I am fucked on schoolwork. I am shitless on fucking graduate school. Sucks ass. My God. If you guys think about going to graduate school, be ready to like waste so much fucking time on homework. It's gonna kill your fucking ass, dude. Oh my God. Punishing Grey Raven went down just for like 100k. That's not a problem. Who plays PGR? I don't play PGR. PGR looks absolutely cool. Never got into it. I don't know why. Limbus Company. Never played it, boys. 500k to 1,700,000, dude. Same exact thing with Cat Fantasy. I have no idea what these guys are doing, but they did something right. Keep doing it. Langrisser, the gacha game, whatever. Princess Connect. I played a little bit of Princess Connect. This going down is probably just a summer thing. Bang Dream, Bang Party, Tears of Themis. If you guys don't know, Tears of Themis is the Hoyoverse husbando game that we talked about a little bit earlier. Doing pretty good, right? I guess. 2 million still good, guys, right? It's not Genshin numbers, but it's okay. Blue Lock Gacha, man. I'm excited for Blue Lock fucking Season 2, but I don't play this fucking gacha game. Fuck it. AFK Arena. Who's playing AFK Arena still? I don't like AFK games. I play Nikki. I know I'm being a fucking hypocrite, but like, oh my god, dude. I don't like the format. What's up with anyone play AFK Arena? Nobody plays PGR because Crew sucks at marketing. To be fair, the only reason why I knew what PGR was is because I'm like invested in the gacha community, right? So you've got people telling me these new gacha games all the time, right? And it was from word of mouth. It wasn't from marketing, and that's a big problem. I completely agree. I have seen a bit of Tears of Themis, and it seems like a solid game if you want to talk to cute boys. Yeah, well, of course, right? If you're into it, then it's going to be good. But I think the best game for cute boys, man, if you're into guys, is this Love in Deep Space, man. This game is absolutely fucking insane. Holy shit. Like, this is the apparent, like, I've never played it, right? I'm just not interested. But like, dude, this apparently is like the #1, you know, girl gooner, I guess, game. Man, it's crazy, dude. Let's keep going. Fire Emblem Heroes 3 from 5 to 3 summer. Memento Mori, same thing. Idolmaster Cinderella Girls went up to 3. Maybe their summer is a little bit, you know, maybe their summer was in August. Probably it was. Sword of Convallaria, dude. Oh my god. From 10 million to 3, dude. Who here was playing Sword of Convallaria and quit? Me. I played Sword of Convallaria and quit. It just fell off. I don't know what happened, man. Yeah, Bidiba. There you go. Let's move to September. Sorry. September. Yes, we're in October. I'm losing my mind. My god. Dude, Sword, I don't know, man. It was fun in the beginning. Like FFT, right? I love FFT. I'm always going to try these FFT games, but oh my god, it's just too many games. I don't think Sword of Convallaria was a bad game at all. I think it was fine. It's just that it's too many games, and I just, you know, I only can play so many gacha games, right? I think 5 is my absolute most that I can play, dude. One of them being Snowbreak, and Snowbreak, you literally don't have to do anything to clear your dailies. You get in a minute, you do all your dailies, and you're out. Like, you only play whenever you actually want to. I want E2 Archeron 2, but if I don't get E2, it's fine, because she is fine on E1, because crit rate is always good if you're on like crit rate. Yeah, so, I personally have, well, right in May, right, Archeron, she's my favorite character in Hoyoverse period, right? So Impact 3rd, you know, Raiden Shogun and Genshin Impact, and Raiden and Archeron and things. So I saved a lot of resources, a lot of resources for when Archeron came out, and I got her E2, right? And let me tell you, Julian, E2 is more of a win more thing. It is a cheat button. Whenever you can't clear shit for some reason, maybe you don't have the characters, maybe the end game is just tailored towards a type of team, like a break or follow-up that you just don't have right now, like a DOT or something like that you might not have. Anytime you don't know what to do, you put the E2 Archeron, full clear. She is a cheat button, so you don't need it. Does that make sense? You don't need it. But if you do have it, then it's absolutely insane. People can attest here, man. It's like when I'm tired of thinking, I'm like, oh my god, fuck this. E2 Archeron, Sparkle, you know, it's insane. Because there are things about it that make it better. So like if you have E2 Archeron, then you don't need 2 Nihility to get the full buff. So with 1 Nihility, you already get the full buff. Then you can use Sparkle. And if you're using Sparkle, then you can definitely use Archeron on attack boots instead of speed boots, because it's about getting her ultimate faster instead of about getting her turn faster. So yeah, E2 Archeron is absolutely insane. When Archeron comes out again in the rerun, I'm gonna pull for her, but it's just because I like Raiden Mei. It's not necessarily because I need her, like more, you know, eidolons of her. It's what we were talking about, right? It's waifu over meta. She's my favorite character, period, of Horrorverse games, right? So whenever she comes out, I'm gonna pull, and it's only because she's my favorite character. It's not because, you know, she's the best thing ever made, or whatever, right? She's like T0 or whatever. No, just because I like her more than anyone else. Just giving you my 2 cents in case you wanted to know what E2 is like, right? I only play Man of Culture as well. Gotcha case. That's it. ZZZ, for as censored, huge quotations and censored as it is, it's still like the best gacha game for waifus, man. For waifu model models, for waifu character models. Holy shit. ZZZ is insane. I think you're crazy to play 5. That's fine. It's fine. My favorite character is Sparkle, Clara, and Lynx. Wow, dude, those are different. Yeah, that's insane. Sparkle is a fan favorite, right? Yeah. I have a problem with Clara. I'm a huge Fate Stay Night fan, or like a Type Moon fan in general, right? And like David Jung has already affirmed that Clara and Svarog, they're an homage to Ilya Berserker from Fate Stay Night, right? And I've always wanted fucking Clara. I never got Clara. Playing the game from day one, dude. Playing the game from day one, never got Clara. Just got fucked. So I'm really pissed about not having a Clara. I know what E2 is like for her. Oh no, yeah, I was just in case you didn't, right? Just wanted to share with you my experience with it in case you didn't. But I'm biased, so I'm gonna tell you, like, go for fucking E2's, go for fucking Archeron because she's awesome. I miss playing Brave Frontier. It's like a Chino turn-based gacha game. Oh no, a Brave Frontier? Where is it? Maybe it's not here. But yeah. But good to know. Good to know, Raiden. It's not fine. Don't have enough time to kill Xenos with your brothers. Please, the Emperor. Well, Vidiba's right there. I bought Warhammer to play with my friends, and every day now, like, it's so much homework that I have in graduate school, man, and my job and stuff, that I have to, like, all the free time that I have every day of the week, except on weekends, I do my dailies, because that's all I have time to do. Yeah, and that sucks because then I can't play Warhammer. I'm gonna try and pull for E6 Sparkle one day. Yeah, just my as a guy who has done this, right? My suggestion is just, like, take it easy. Every time Sparkle comes back, try getting 1 copy of her. That's it. That's it. Right, play waifu over meta. Even if she comes with someone that's really, really, really good, don't worry too much about it. It's a single-player casual gacha game, right? If you don't make all the stars or all the S ranks for that end game for that week, like, who fucking cares, right? Yeah, that's it. It's really simple. Just every time she comes back, try going for 1 copy. Done. It's not gonna ruin too much your pulls, right? And still give you time to save for pulls that come up later. Don't get me started on Clara. Yeah, Bidiba has the exact same problem that I have, only worse, because he got spooked 2 times by the fucking light cone. That's insane. Yeah, fuck this game. The game, we can't get Alien Berserker. We can't. And I got Yun Li, so I got the fucking power crept version, but I don't have the version that I want. It sucked ass. Honkai Impact 3rd went to 3K. This is I think this was Jingchue. Jingchue looks really good, man. I understand. Yeah, but not too much of a difference, honestly. So we're good. 7 Deadly Sins, guys. Sorry I don't play it. really don't play the. If it's an anime game, I'm completely fine with it. But if it's only like a single IP anime game, like, you know, Dragon Ball, Seven Deadly Sins, One Piece, nah, I'm not into it, man. They're usually not good. It was interesting for me, but also I downloaded HSR for Archeron, so I'm probably gonna pull and pray. There you go, man. Go ahead. Like, good luck. I posted HSR polls. What'd you get? What you get? What you get? What you get in the polls, my guy? Oh, let's go. Nice. Now your break teams rule. Your break teams rule. They kick ass. Congratulations, right? I'm awesome, man. Awesome. Really good. Really good for the account. Really cute, too. I got Yun Li, too, but I don't really use her. She's... Oh, man. Yun Li's hard to use. She dominated the last two endgames, but they were designed around her, right? She is kind of a pain to use, because you got to keep paying attention at the enemy, right? But she's good. If you ever decide to use her, like, it's not a waste of resources at all. She's good. But if you do have Clara, like, if you have a fully built Clara, since she's one of your favorite characters, then Yun Li really isn't that necessary, right? She's gonna be a little bit better, I guess, because she's a power crept version, but Clara can probably still get the job done. Fuck it. Snowbreak Containment Zone went down because their summer started now. Their summer literally started like 1 week prior to September ending. I have no idea why Snowbreak did this, dude. One Piece Treasure Cruise went down. Summer. Cookie Run Kingdom. Who cares? Who plays Cookie Run, dude? That's autumn, lads. No, it is. No, but the summer events happen in August all the time, right? And like even late September. FGO has that shit. I got level 80 Clara, like that's 2 level. Yeah, so yeah, exactly. That's what I was saying. So not really a need to level up Yun Li unless you want to do 2 teams that use, you know, 1 physical counter character each. But that's kind of really, really rare, right? Who's your favorite girl in Snowbreak so far? Fanny? What's his name? Fanny? No, it's Fanny. There you go. Yeah. Dude, come the fuck on. It's a fucking tsundere himedere. Like, what more do you think I want? Tsundere himedere, dude. I really liked this girl. Because the huge boobs. But like her event, this was one of the stupidest things I've seen, dude. I'm sorry to say it, but her event was still going on. Her special story event was still going on, but they took her out of the rate up banner 1 week before the event ended, and the event was still going on. She was there. I was like, okay, how can I pull her? You can't. She's not there anymore. It is so dumb. Anyways, bro, same. I can't believe how similar we are. She's the best. She is, man. I'm trying to pull for her right now because this one is on rate up right now, right? I'm trying the hardest I can, man, but it's so hard. They're kind of stingy with their premium, you know, currency, man. Heaven Burns Red. I don't know it. Sorry, guys. Battle Cats. Who plays Battle Cats? But I will still build Yun Li because I didn't get Bullet Hill, and Yun Li will only be good when I need more. Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. So if you are going to build 2 teams that are going to need a main physical DPS on that end game node, then sure, then you're going to need Yun Li, right? So sure, build her one day, but probably not something that you need to do right now. Maybe they are 5 head because there is no other summer event to compete with Snowbreak. Oh, maybe they're playing 5D chess, man. Yeah, maybe it is. Maybe it is. Who knows? Who knows? Easy to build, by the way, Julian. Yun Li, pretty easy to build. Not that hard. Still requires crit damage and crit rate, right? But she doesn't require speed. And the fact that she requires 0 speed helps out a lot in getting substats. So it should be fine. 2 steps ahead. Yeah, the 5 that kind of is 5D chess. Holy fuck, I hadn't thought about that. Pokemon Masters EX went up, man. Pokemon Master has some other events too, right? Pokemon Masters EX has some cute Pokemon Masters, man. Just saying. Final Fantasy VII Ever Crisis, so anniversary. This is anniversary, okay? We're having anniversary and Ever Crisis. There are Bahamut skins for every single Final Fantasy VII character. I played this game, by the way. I don't stream it because it's only on mobile for me, right? But yeah, it's Final Fantasy VII. I'm going to play everything that's Final Fantasy VII, guys. It is the way it is. We're getting Bahamut skins. I got the one for Tifa. Fuck everybody else. I couldn't give less of a shit to any other character that's not Tifa. Anyways, just kidding. I like Final Fantasy VII characters. I just like Tifa more. I'm sorry. That's what it is. So this is anniversary. That's why it went up. Epic 7 went up. I have no idea what Epic 7 is doing. Absolutely no idea. Played this game for 2 years and 2 years. Played it for 2 years. Got sick and tired of the Moonlight meta and the PvP. Stopped playing it. Is what it is. 2 steps ahead. Avocado. Oh, Nico Khan Avocado. No, okay. Okay. Yeah, but I got the reference of avocado just because you said bro didn't get the reference. That's the only reason why I got the reference. Oh my god, man. Yeah, but unlike most gachas, it's not predicated as strong on physical appeal. Which one? Which one? Which gacha? I know Yunli's is a build. I got some good stuff on her when I was farming for Face Xiao. Yeah, same place. But my Face Xiao is still kind of mid though because I'm still working on her. Yeah. Face Xiao, definitely the one that you want to work right now. Yeah, I worked, dude. Oh my god, I farmed. I had her items already pre-farmed for a while. Before she came out, I think I farmed her artifacts for like a good 15 days. So mine's looking good, but that's because of the insane amount of time that I put on it. I hate putting that amount of time in relics, man. I fucking hate relics. My god. But yeah, I agree with you. Focus on Face Xiao. I think you're right. Yunli's best set is also Face Xiao best set, so if you are farming Face Xiao, well, yeah. So yeah, exactly. So like you get the things that maybe didn't drop crit rate, crit damage, right? Or that don't have speed, and then you put in Yunli. So yeah, it's like killing 2 birds with 1 stone in that regard. For Pokemon Master Summon events. Oh, really? Yeah, so they're not like that insanely fan servicey. Okay, good to know. Let's see. Epic 7. Yeah, I don't know what happened. Something went right. Probably a new Moonlight that everybody needed. To be honest with you guys, it's just probably a new Moonlight. Beyond the World. LINGSHA, I don't know these. Hatsune Miku. I never played the gacha. Blue Archive. Anybody plays Blue Archive? I've never played Blue Archive. Solo leveling. Oh my god, solo leveling went down significantly. Dragon Ball Legends and Symbol Stars. Gakuen Idolmaster Light Knight Husbando game. Stay the same. One Piece Bounty Rush went down more than half. Holy shit, One Piece. Summoner's War went down a little bit. This is fine. Reverse 1999 went up 9k. To be honest with you, a guy in a server that I am, dude, showed me the new character in Reverse 1999, and the new character looks really cool, dude. Like this goth doll lady. I think Reverse 1999 was a good game, man. Again, another game that I just stopped playing because too many things to play. Weathering Waves. This is good. Do you know why this is good? Even though what we were saying, like I feel like Weathering Waves is dying. This is fine. It really is. It's $10 million, dude. It might look bad, but $10 million is a lot of fucking money. And this is on a month where they gave you the character for free. So if you guys don't know, Shengli Yao, which was the character for September, was given away for free, 1 copy of him. And the banner was up. So yeah, I don't think this is bad, especially for a banner where they gave the character for free, man. So is what it is. I posted a Brave Frontier gameplay engine off topic. I can watch it, just not today, okay? But I can watch it. For Colorful Stage, August is always big for Miku because her birthday is... Oh, yeah. August 31st, right? Miku, right? Yeah. Makes total sense. Meanwhile, September is slow because September 30th, if they released their version 3.0, people are probably saving. Okay. That's cool to know, dude. That's awesome, dude. You play Colorful Stage? Is it good? Is it a rhythm-based game? I might be interested. I like... Unironically might be interested. I like Reverse 1999, but they are kind of mondevaka with their posts. That means stingy. So like, yeah, they really don't give too many free premium currency. I quit Weathering Waves because of lag. That's a problem. Lag is a huge problem in an action game, but I might play again soon. I got Ji-Yun though. Hell yeah, dude. So yeah, man, I've talked about this before. I'm gonna do a video about this, right? I want every 6 months playing a gacha game. I like to do a full review video on what I think, and I think the game just fell off really hard, story-wise, content-wise. It takes too fucking long for you to build the 3 endgame teams that you need, right? I was telling people, like, I've started playing ZZZ 1 month after I started Weathering Waves, and I've already got 2 endgame teams done and ready in ZZZ. But I have like 4 people ready in Weathering Waves, and that's not even half of the people that I need, right? So to actually, finish endgame. So I don't know, man. It's a lot of things, but I think the main thing that's making me go away from Weathering Waves is just the open world. It's like I was talking to you guys, like playing 5 gacha games and trying to like do the most entertaining thing for stream, right? I just cannot with open world games, man. It is too much time. If one day in my life, no, not if, when this channel makes it, when we get bigger, and I have money, I will pay you guys to farm for me on open world gacha games, man. If any of you guys want to get money for farming on open world gacha games, give me a call. I'm not kidding. Just so I can have like games to showcase to people as a streamer, right? But the way that we are now, dude, I'm playing 5 gacha games, man. I can't play. Open world is destroying me. Open world is destroying me, dude. It really is. I'm just being honest. Right now, it's still okay. I'm still doing my dailies in Weathering Waves. I'm still leveling up my characters in Weathering Waves. I want to finish 1.3 in Weathering Waves before I decide to quit, and then I'll do a full review video too on it, right? Ji-Yun is awesome though. What are you saying? You got Ji-Yun, dude? Ji-Yun is really, really fucking good in that game. I play a bit and yep, it's rhythm based. The story events that they do will actually make you cry. Oh my god. Characters have so much emotion and the VAs fucking kill it. Oh, yeah. In a good way. Sounds legit for business. Yeah, dude. Like, I'm not the only one that does this, guys, by the way. Okay, I'm saying this because I got this idea from other huge streamers that do the exact same thing. And hey, is what it is. I only play Honkai Star Rail, but I used to play a game called Cat Fantasy Isekai Adventure. Oh, we're talking about it right there. It's right down here, right? I don't know, man. Cat Fantasy did something really, really right, Julian. Its revenue went up like 700%. That's kind of insane. Yeah, we were talking about it in chat. There's like tons of ads going on for it right now, right? Yeah, I hope it gets bigger, man, because it's definitely doing something right. So I hope it gets bigger. Why'd you stop playing it, by the way? Maybe just screw all of it? That can happen too. So yeah, Weathering Waves down to 10k, that's fine. Azure Lane up to 11 million. Azure Lane. Same thing as FGO, dude. Same thing as FGO. Right? It's an old game. Summer skins fucking destroy. Puzzles and Dragons got us a victory. Nikkei, this is fine, man. Nothing really happened here. We got Rouge. Still made like 14 million. Nikkei is doing absolutely fine. Everybody is happy with their Red Hood skins, right? Everybody is happy in Nikkei right now. We are approaching the anniversary event. It's going to be insane. Couldn't be more excited for Nikkei. Really nothing much to say here. Couldn't be more excited for Nikkei. Arknights went down to 18. I think this is a lot. Arknights is doing well. Yeah, Arknights is fine. I haven't played Arknights for like years, man. And to be fair with you guys, I only played Arknights for like six weeks or something. But yeah, doing good. Speaking of Joe, I guess they had something huge. We're gonna talk about it. So this is my point of pride. Okay, this is my point of pride. And you guys know me. I try to always be very, very rational and very, very just unbiased towards the gacha games that I play. And I absolutely love Fate Grand Order. But Fate Grand Order is a very, very outdated, predatory, and frankly mid gacha game. I am just being unbiased. Now, you guys know I am a huge Type Moon fan. The main writer for Fate Grand Order is my favorite writer, period. I've said this tons of times. The reason why I've been playing the game ever since launch to this day is because of how much I love that guy's writing. His name is Kinoko Nasu, right? He created Type Moon. He created Tsukihime, Fate Stay Night, Mahou Tsukai no Yoru, Kara no Kyokai, what more? All that shit, right? And that's the reason why I played the game. But we had the summer event, both in global and in Japan, right? And let me hold on. Let me check something real quick. No, let's keep it together. Let's keep it together. And here, the summer event here on the West, we had some really, really cool new characters. I don't think they were as cool as the ones that Japan got, but Japan got a very, very, very like a very expected character, a very anticipated character, right? Which was HEDGEHOG Summer, right? So HEDGEHOG Beast. I've shown you guys her before, right? And it made 50 million globally, right? 50 million globally. And this is insane to me because a 9-year-old gacha game that is a mid gacha game as far as gameplay goes, that is a story-driven game, that is a 2D visual novel, made more than Genshin Impact, made more than Zenless Zone Zero, and made more than Honkai Star Rail last month. Purely 100% purely because of a character. It is not because of the game. It is not because of the story. It really isn't. I don't even know if HEDGEHOG got an event story. I don't even know if she got an event story. She probably did, but it's probably not because of the story that you're pulling on her. It's not because of the character gameplay. It's not. I guarantee you that as a guy that played Fate for 9 years, it is not because of that. 9 years, no. I played the global 7 years, right? For 7 years, it is not just because the character is good. The character probably is good. I haven't even seen her kit, right? And over here in the West, we got like, you know, some summer units. We got like, hey Julian, Julian, sorry I didn't read your things, man. Oh, really didn't play it because I was playing other games on my phone. Yeah, that's fine. It's a fun game though. No, yeah, that's completely understandable. Gotta go by, dude. Thank you for coming up, man. See you later, dude. Thanks for coming, by the way. Yeah, so it's incredible to me. This is literally just on character design and how people love the universe. You love the Fate universe, you love the character design, you pull in the character. It really isn't just about the meta, man. It really isn't. I guarantee you guys that. That is my opinion, right? But as a Fate fan, it is. Yeah, Fate fan base is crazy. I completely agree. Internet Planet is the DigiWorld. Digimons play gacha games? Probably do. They probably do. There was a Digimon. Hey, Biriba played a Digimon gacha game, dude. Did it go out of service? What happened to it? I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you had one. I saw you playing one when I was in Brazil with you guys. So I think this is insane, right? And it's very expected that it went down this month because we didn't have the summer units, right? And we didn't have a unit that everybody wanted really, really, really bad. But still going to 20 million is absolutely insane. You know, a gacha game that is this old, still doing 20 million, it's better than Wuthering Waves, man. Which is a new, you know, action, open world, everything that, you know, people, at least we think people like, right? Yeah, the Fate fan base is insane. We are united, man. This is crazy. Crazy shit to me. I'm very, very proud of this. I'm not proud of Fate Grand Order itself because I think it could be, it just could be such a better game. If it wanted to. Right? But it doesn't have to because it sells no matter what, so whatever. Yeah, I'm more proud of the Type Moon fan base than I am of the game, right? Is what it is. Uma must be pretty derby, 23 million, not fucking bad. Like, yeah, Monster Strike, 24, it's okay. Naruto Mobile, don't care. AFK Journey went down from 71, 71, dude, that's insane. To 34. Oh yeah, AFK Journey killing it. Oh my god. Like I told you guys, I'm not really interested in it because I don't really like the AFK format. Nikki for me is more than enough for that. That's what it is. Dragon Ball Z 35, we're good. It's in a zone 0. About the same. So yeah. I thought that Caesar was gonna sell more than what's her face? Jane. I thought that Caesar was going to sell more than Jane, but I guess people really don't care about, you know, gameplay. Yeah, I thought she was going to sell more than Jane because she is way more like just all like fits in any team, right? Fits in any fucking team you want her to fit. So I think that a lot of people would skip Jane for Caesar because of that. Yeah, people are doing the waifu for meta. We approve, at least on average, 100%. Yeah, they are. This seems that people are just going for who they like and fuck it, right? Awesome. Yeah, we completely approve. Right, you're completely right on that, dude. Yeah, that's what it means. It might just mean that Nikkei only reports the one bucket. So for Nikkei, is it just a global server revenue? So no. Oh yeah, it is. Let's click this. Let's check it out. Shits up confirmation. PC. Oh, PC revenue not included. Not too many people buy on PC, right? Oh no. So here you go, Emerald. So it shows the combined revenue. It says global, but it shows the combined revenue. Right? Yeah. So it is for all servers. It might just mean that Nikkei only reports one bucket. Well, that's exactly what Bob said. Bob, I like you. You're smart. Oh, thanks. Bob is smart. That's actually true. Dude knows his statistics, man. That's insane. Caesar wasn't beating Jane Doe. The Goon Nation does not approve. Oh man, I don't think this is like a beating thing. Like it's really, really even, right? It's just people are going for for characters that they like, and that's awesome. Right, that's good for the game, in my opinion. Just go for your like. Also, if I'm not wrong, it is only Apple. Yeah, no, Bidiba's completely right. So, no, I don't think it's only Apple though. I think it's hold on. Yeah, it's only the PC revenue that's not included. So it is for Apple and Android. It is for Apple and Android. But at the same time, it's not the whole thing. It doesn't say the whole thing, right? I did upload the Hoya Gum since it's big here. Their total for September is $154 million. Without counting the PC. It's what Bob said there, dude. Again, like this man, $154 million without counting PC. Insane. Yeah, I don't want to ramble too much on about this because there's really nothing to be said, man. It's Hoyoverse games. Xenoblade Zone Zero had a very fun patch right now, right? Like everybody that we talked about in the chat had fun with it. Honkai Star Rail up to 67, man. This is absolutely fucking insane. Star Rail, dear God, man. Holy shit. What did we have in Star Rail? We had, Fish Xiao. Yeah. Even I pulled like a fucking crazy. Even I contributed to this. my $100 is over here, man. Fei Xiao, yeah, my $100 is right here, dude. It's just it's insane. And Love in Deep Space, man, never ceases to amaze me, bro. Like, it's like I was saying, like I'm not interested in this kind of game, but like it's crazy, man. Husbando game, 62 mil. Holy shit, dude. These guys, holy fuck, man. Is what it is, boys. I really hope that, I don't know, man. I see these things, I remember all these gacha games that I've played, right? And I remember like the glory days they had, man. I am happy for Fake Grand Order, but like I really, but I'm sorry, I have to talk about this. Like I'm afraid that this kind of success only literally is just a character. I want them to try and make better things for Fake Grand Order. Because the cool thing about this, guys, and the reason why I like Toeyo on Fake Grand Order is because the creator, Type Moon, they proved that they used this money for a bazillion other projects. The remake of Fate Extra, Fate Samurai Remnant, the remasters of Fate Stay Night, the remaster and the an official localization, right? Remaster and official localization of Mahotsukai no Yoru. Remake and official localization of Tsukihime. Dude, those are things I live for. Those are my favorite written medias ever, man. So, and I know that this money goes towards those projects because those are passion projects. So I'm happy to give money to FGO. But I really, really wish that they start using a little bit of this to like maybe make an FGO 2 or something, man. A new game, 3D models, man. Let's do something. Let's do something. I know it's a lot to ask, man. It's a lot of work. It's hard to... I really feel we can do it, man. Okay, sure. Let's finish the Extra remake. Let's, now all the visual novels have been remastered and they're out. Let's finish the Hala Taraxa remaster. Sure, no problem. But then, like, Fate Grand Order is still going to keep selling, man. Let's move to the next one. That's what I want. But hey, that's just my opinion. I'm not a game developer, so I don't know what you need to do that. I think you are more than able to do it with this amount of money. But hey, who am I? Like, I don't know, right? I'm not an expert. Women are as down bad as us. Exactly. They are. And it's fucking stupid of us to think they're not, right? That's the truth here. Wait, Fate? Is this thing Star Rail's getting a collab? Exactly. So, Fate Stay Night. Oh, I got it on Steam. Why am I opening it? Just so you guys know where it's from, right? Because you're asking. Please know, I'm 100% sure that FGO is going to have sets with RG. I mean, they might, right? I wish to just keep the same system, just make it a bit more pretty game, right? Ooh, Granblue is updating. There you go. So, Fate Stay Night is a visual novel. It came out in 2004. I read this visual novel in 2008, fan translated. One of my favorite things ever. It really is. and it got tons of anime adaptations. One such anime adaptation. So the visual novel, just so you guys understand a little bit better, the visual novel has 3 routes, right? So you can either do this girl's route, this girl's route, or this girl's route, right? And there are tons of adaptations to these routes, right? To these stories, and one of the adaptations is this girl's route here, which is called Unlimited Blade Works, right? And then you got the anime. So Fate Stay Night, BW, UFO Table, which is this anime right here, right? So this one, Unlimited Blade Works. This specific anime is the one that is collabing with Star Rail. Okay? Quick explanation. The worst thing you can ask Fate fans to explain Fate, yes it is. And that's why I try keeping it concise, right? It's a visual novel, has 3 routes. One of the routes is this girl's route. This route is this anime right here. This anime tells the story of that route. That's the one we're collabing with. Period. Okay? Less than a fucking what? Less than a like what? 5 seconds? 5 seconds explaining is what it is. You guys hear me? Wasn't expecting cool beans. Yeah. What Bidiba's saying there, like what Amaro and Bidiba are making fun of, is that Fate fans are very, very it's a very convoluted and complicated story, right? And Fate fans are very, very passionate about trying to explain to you all the ins and outs and details and why this happened and what the fuck about, you know, about the story. And we get a bad rep for that. And we kind of deserve it. But we're passionate about it, right? It's the thought that counts. But anyways, this is the collab. And this red guy over here, see this red guy, Bob? This is the guy that we're getting in the collab. This dude here. That's the character we're getting. We might get more characters. If we do, I think we're going to get Saber, which is the girl, the blonde-haired girl. We might get Rin. I don't think so, but we might. I don't know. We'll see. See what happens. Can you guys hear me okay? Am I coming on? Oh my god, fuck Archer. Bidiba hates Archer. Am I coming okay? We're good? You're hearing me? I hope you guys are hearing me fine. Yeah, we hear you fine. Okay, sorry. Yeah, YouTube is saying that there's something wrong happening, but whatever. You guys ever played The Alchemist Code? You guys ever played The Alchemist Code? I played it only because it collabed with Fate Stay Night Unlimited Blade Works too. That's the only reason I played this game, dude. I was so happy I got all characters from Fate and then I stopped playing the game. Are you gonna tell him who this dude is? I can't, dude. This is a spoiler. Who knows if he wants to watch it one day? Telling someone who this guy is the biggest spoiler possible. See, I don't need to know who he is. I just wanted to confirm it was the same thing. Yes, 100%. Same thing. So it's this thing here. Yeah, so the thing is that oops, sorry. The thing is that FGO, like this thing here, FGO, is not the same as Fate Stay Night. There you go. There goes the Fate fan explaining Fate, right? They just made fun of me for this, and I'm doing the exact thing they're making fun of. Anyways, did I spoil it to you, man? I'm so sorry, Emerald. If I did spoil it to you, like I'm legitimately sorry. I didn't mean to do it. I'm sorry, dude. I admit my mistakes. I'm sorry about that, man. There goes the Fate fan explaining Fate. Fake Grand Order isn't the same as Fate Stay Night. So think of two stories that happened in different dimensions, but in the same fictional universe. Right? So one doesn't necessarily interfere with the other. Okay? So Fate Grand Order, Fate Stay Night. Right? They don't interact. They're just two stories in the same fictional universe. Right? It's the Marvel multiverse thing. Plain and simple. I feel so bad, Emerald. I'm sorry, man. Didn't mean to spoil you that. I don't mind. I'm never getting into Fate. I would rather keep my... It's a good choice. Just saying, it's a good choice. Just being your friend, right? Good choice. 100% good choice. Guys, oh my god. I have to go. I'm pretty sure my roommates are getting pissed because I don't shut the fuck up and it's midnight. You guys are the best. Thank you, Emerald. Thank you, Bidiba. Thank you, Bob. Thank you, everybody that came up here tonight, man. Thank you, G2. G2, you're my boy. Thank you, Julian, new guy. Thanks for coming up, man. I don't know if Julian subbed, but thanks for coming up, dude. Thank you, Raiden. Raiden probably went to bed. Thanks for coming, Raiden. You're the best, man. Let me see who else came. Pluto came. Thank you, Pluto. Pluto's ready. Probably went to bed. And thank you everybody else, man, that's here today, that contributed to my pools, that saw me not getting the character that I wanted for the first time. God fucking damn it, dude. Yeah, buddy. You didn't even start talking about the Fate Magical Girls. Dude, you can't talk about the Fate Magical Girl anime, dude. You go to jail. That thing, I don't know how the guy who wrote the Magical Girl anime isn't in jail, dude. It's insane, dude. It's insane. No, you're the best, man. Oh, you guys are awesome. I can't thank you enough. It's when streamers say that they're nothing without their chat, it's true. And I had to actually become one to understand that, right? Really cool. They're trying to get to go out. Guys, you guys are the best. Thank you guys for coming. I wish you guys a good night. Sleep well, man. Take care. Tomorrow, unfortunately, I'm going to have to do stream on the same time that I did today, okay? So I'm sorry. I just have too much shit to do, guys. But thank you guys for coming. You guys are the best. This is your boy, Ktsu, signing out.